Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Happy Monday. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying Monday, wherever you are. Whether you're at the office or chilling at home or hanging out at your parents' place, maybe off school. Hopefully, you're ready for some Pokemon cards because that's what we got going on today. Thank you, everybody, for the warm welcome this morning and the subs and all of that. Mario X with the Prime sub. Ace Trainer Jake with the Prime sub. Thank you, guys. Bumblebee XRO with the sub and the 10 months. Thank you, thank you. Slade, Nice King. Thank you, guys. And then Outlaw Janitor, Koros Eagle, and No Coast Punks, all with the subs also. Thank you. Yes, I'm actually not wearing a hat for the next 30 days. And my goal is to learn to style my hair because I'm getting married, okay? So I want to be comfortable not wearing a hat, all right? So I'm going to be working on it. I'm going to be working on my, my flow, as they say. So for the next 30 days, no hats. Now, usually I just wear a hat and I don't really think about my hair at all because I am allergic to or sensitive to like most hair products. In fact, they all make my scalp itch like crazy. So I pretty much just don't bother with that. Just put a hat on every day and just walk out the door. But from what I've seen, it's probably frowned upon to wear a hat at your wedding. So I'm not going to be doing that. Instead, I'm going to learn how to style my hair nicely. So I'm going to work on that for the next month or so, right? Practice makes perfect, as they say. So that's what we're going to do. We're also going to be practicing for the Milwaukee Regional Championships. Had a lot of results this past weekend. The regional championships in Australia, we saw every single top 8 deck was a Palkia deck. Like I said, it's the new best deck in format. Yup. The new BDIF is here. And Palkia claims all 8 top 8 spots at the Australian Regional Championships. And then there was a major national championship in Japan as well. Lots of Palkia in top 8, but Regigigas took the title. So Regigigas and Palkia, the 2 stories out of this past weekend. Very cool. Thank you, JR, for the sub and the 40 months. Thank you guys all for being here. Hopefully you're ready to play some Pokemon cards. Yeah, my goal is I would like to have my hair as beautiful as Steve Harrington's from Stranger Things. That's goals for sure. That's hair goals. Yeah, that's goals for sure. My hair's not that long, but his hair be looking fire. Yeah, thank you, Quinn, for the 100 bits. I do think the Australian results are skewed because all the top players, most of the top players tend to band together on a deck when they, when they are into a deck, they tend to band together. So, like, that's always going to be a thing to keep in mind when we're looking at the Australian results. Congratulations to Christian for that win. You know what deck is sick, though? This Dynamotor deck. So let's play a little bit of that. we'll get to the meta decks in a minute. I'm telling you, this deck is broken, dude. It's pretty cool. I worked on this, been working on this deck like throughout the weekend and last week. It's pretty cool. I think that it's possible for a, for a Dynamotor deck to be okay in this metagame. Certainly possible. There's a lot of cool stuff it's got going on. So I'm going to show it off here. It's a nice single prize deck. That's for sure. Jolteon VMAX? I don't think so. Looks like we're playing against Mew VMAX. This is one of the reasons why the Dynamotor deck makes me nervous, because its Mew VMAX matchup is not great. Like, obviously, you have really solid Reggie matchups, Blissey matchups, and Palkia matchups with this deck. Thank you, Johnny Big B, for that sub in the 10 months. But your Mew matchup with the Dynamotor deck is a little bit lacking. You can certainly win, and I have. But it is not... we gather in the crew, baby? Yeah. It's crew time. Research. Well... that's okay. It's fine, really. So I don't have anything like that resembles a supporter card. That's fine. We'll be chill. For sure. And we'll gather the crew. Oh, let's say Zekrom. It's fine. I wanted to leave 2 bench spots open to thin my deck as much as possible to try and get a good card off the top. Thank you, Blake, for the 12 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, the crew seems to have assembled without the need of masculine, but that's fine. Looks like one of my sheep is getting gusted up and psychic left. Now, my opponent has not really drawn a lot of cards, so like I have that going for me. The deck can work. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. Patience. Patience. I am not sensing patience. It's going to be just fine. The next card off the top is exactly what we need. Yes, it's going to be a support or an Ultra Ball or, something. Totally fine. Yeah, we got it. We got it going on right here off the top, bro. Hey, thank you, Big B, for that Prime sub. Yeah, it's cool, man. I'm telling you. Just patient. It's Monday. The account's just waking up, Everything's just getting cooking. So what are they back-to-back Psychic Leap Myra Reaps? Like, I don't care. I'm not sweating that, Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, who needs all of this? Who needs those 2 prizes? So long as I get something off the top of the deck here, we're chilling. Most definitely. There we go, right here. Boom, like I said. All right, the next game. This one, that was a fluke, dude. That was a fluke. The deck is some fire. You just got to believe a little. I could sense that not enough of you in the chat are believing. And that's like the major issue here. Because I believe, but I suspect that there are some non-believers here in the chat that are bringing the bringing the whole ship down. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Anthony, for that Prime sub. Appreciate you, Anthony. I think we do need some channel to sort them out, to sort everybody out, right? All right, we started Raichu V, and we're going second. But that's cool. It's fine, man. We're playing against some sort of Intellion deck. That's cool. We've got a pretty dope opening hand. Definitely cannot complain. I'm going to be able to get all my goons into play. I can retreat the Raichu into Hisuian Basculin. Look at that. Double Sobble Pass. What more do you want? Quick Ball here. Bidoof. Ultra Ball here. Let's get Basculin. There he is. He's ready to gather the crew. Oh, look at that. The crew is getting assembled just right. Fantastic. All right, it's crew gathering time. We need a sheep. I guess I could. No, my Flying Pikachu VMAX priced. That's fine. We're going in with sheep and Zekrom. Beautiful. Man, what a gorgeous deck. Yes, for those of you going to the Milwaukee Regional Championships, I did hear that Gym Leader Challenge side events will be occurring. Excuse me. Will be occurring there. So, if you are headed to the Milwaukee Regional Championships, definitely make sure to bring your Gym Leader Challenge deck. Also, could someone link me to where it was announced that they will have GLC side events at Milwaukee? Because I have not seen that announcement anywhere. In an email. Cool. That's sick. Yeah. Triton, you have to be vaccinated to go. Yeah, that's for the best, you know, so that one person doesn't make everybody sick. That'd be great. Cool. We top deck Avery. We've got Bieberell as well. Avery. And then I've got double Ultra Ball, which is great. So we can Ultra Ball away these. Go get Flaffinator. And then we've got another Ultra Ball for Flaffinator number 2. Mr. Ton of Steel, the vaccines do stop people from getting sick, actually. It is proven that vaccines are effective in decreasing the effects of COVID-19. So, yeah, that's just facts. You're bound to get way more sick. Oh, no, it's not there's a lot of misinformation out there, so I feel sorry for you if you're misinformed. I mean, I feel bad, but there's a lot of good stuff with the vaccines, and they really help, and they have been helping a lot. So, Yes, I highly recommend everybody get the vaccine. Highly recommend it. Looks like it's going to be Mimikyu VMAX time. They've got the ominous numbers attack. Put 4 damage counters. Dude, are they going to place 13 damage counters on me? What's up, Primetime Wizard TV? Thank you for the raid of 78. Big shout out to Primetime Wizard. I was checking out your stream before I went live today. I was digging the Magikarp hat for sure. And then I think you like pushed some button and it was like emotional damage. Yeah, that was sick. Oh, he has to wear it when he loses. Very cool. And then the emotional damage was sick. I liked that. Welcome everybody. Welcome everybody from Primetime. We're playing a little Dynamotor box here. Okay. This deck's a lot of fun. I love it. Cool. So they knocked out my Zekrom. That's fine. We've got some things we can do. I would like to paralyze this guy. They've got a big hand, so I'd like to reset that if I can. We'll see what we can do. I'm going to Ordinary Rod back in. There's a little bit too many lightning energy in my discard pile because I need to draw into a lightning energy. That's like the one thing that I need to find off of the Bieberrail here. So I actually will just put the lightning energy back in, and then I'm going to quick ball away. This could go poorly now that I'm like looking at it. Yeah, it could go bad. For sure. But it's fine. It ain't nothing bad gonna happen. Like, what if they spread and, you know, put damage on all my fellas and knock me out and stuff? All right, we got Avery. Come on, we need a lightning. There we go. That's why we put the lightning in the deck. Excellent. Dynamotor. Cool. Let's do it again. So we're going to paralyze the Mimikyu. And I've got Scoop Up Nets. What, you place 4 damage counters. If you played Acerola's Premonition from your hand, place 13. Acerola's Premonition does what? It allows something to... Your opponent reveals his hand, draw a card for each trainer card. So I would be better off burning the trainers in my hand, which is fine. That's cool. All right. We'll Wild Shock. Unfortunately, taking that 20 damage from the Horror Psychic energy kind of messes with the Zekrom's vibe here, since the Zekrom can Wild Shock a couple of times. Of course they have Switch. Of course. And of course... Man, I'm getting bodied for sure. All right. This is bad. They're going to spread 13. I just lose. I just lose. All I have to do is knock out this one Mimikyu VMAX, though. 140? Oh, you're killing me, dude. There is, like, nothing else going on except for the single Mimikyu VMAX. Yeah, Dallas, I know, Dallas. I know. What do you want me to do about it, man? The Mimikyu VMAX deck that plays the Switch. What do you want me to do about it? Listen, my deck's got a lot of small guys in it, okay? This is not great. Not great for me here. Dynamotor first. Don't be bad. Okay. The Mimikyu. The Mimikyu is looking a little powerful. It's fine. Everything's going to be fine. All I have to do is knock out this Mimikyu. Then I'm home free. That's it. There's nothing else going on my opponent's board. Well, probably because they're going to try and bench the Mimikyu and make it invincible and all that, but... we're fine. We've got this one in the bag, dude. They do it again? Oh my gosh. Bro, with the 13 damage counters. Just give me one Marnie. 13. This is like the one deck that this strategy will beat. This is like the only deck that the Mimikyu VMAX deck has like the possibility of defeating is a Dynamotor deck like this with a bunch of 90 hit point Pokemon on the bench. This is the only deck that this deck could possibly defeat. There's no way. I'm not going down. I'm not going down like this, though. We've got this one. This one's going to be a fat dub for sure. They've got one prize left? Holy smokes. All right, I got Scoop Up Net in my deck. That's fine, I guess. Sure. I'll take my 3 prizes with absolutely nothing in play. That's fine. And then next turn, I have to Marnie. They're just going to put down the Mimikyu and win. Oh my gosh. All right. Fine. We lose to this deck, okay? I lose to that deck. That's fine. All right, the haters get just this one single win, just this time, okay? I'm telling you, this deck is broken, dude. That was just bad luck. I'm telling you, that one. What am I supposed to do against that? This one, I'm telling, we'll never play against that deck ever again. looks like I'm up against potentially Palkia V-Star Inteleon. Yes, Palkia V-Star with my Dynamotor box deck. This is exactly the matchup you want to see if you're playing the Dynamotor box. This is the one reason you might consider playing the Dynamotor box deck, is for the hope that you might run into the best deck in formats, Palkia V-Star, with its lightning weakness. One of the things that Palkia does best is knock out opposing Pokemon V. So in this matchup, we're not going to be benching hardly any. We just want to flood the board with single prizers and do our thing like that. So I've got Zekrom here. I've got the Zapdos is prized, so that's important. I can't play the Quick Ball and the Ultra Ball, so I could Quick Ball away the Zekrom, go for a Radiant Greninja, then discard the energy and see 2 more cards, and then potentially Ultra Ball. I could like maybe do that, but I think I'd rather just bench this Zekrom and Quick Ball for another Mareep, and then go for hopefully 1 more Mareep. Actually, we need our you kind of need your guy to stop that from happening. Yeah. Potentially should have gotten the yeah, that's definitely one way to potentially lose, is to get Radiant Greninja turn 2. That, yeah, it happens more than I like to admit. That's for sure. That's fine. We'll just go there and pass. Our top deck's going to be fire for sure. Now, what's up? Speezus. Just started getting into the Pokemon trading card game. How do you go about making a Gym Leader Challenge deck? Depends. Are you talking about paper or are you talking about online? I would highly recommend joining the Tricky Gym Discord. And there's going to be a lot of people with good input there. Building one in paper, you're going to want to start with the Gym Leader Challenge Getting Started guide on gymleaderchallenge.com. Figure out what type you like, and then start shopping around for singles. Yeah. FullGripGames.com, the place to be if you're looking for Pokemon trading card game singles. Yeah, I have this sneaking suspicion that I'm going to get Moonlight Shuriken. It might be just I'm telling you, the Zekrom deck is sick, man. This is poor variance, man. This poor variance. Fly on the wall. Who is Andy? Someone named Andy has a GLC website? Who is that? I've never heard of Andy. Must be some alternate dimension where there's an Andy, because I've never heard of Andy. Yeah, who's Andy? Because I don't know an Andy. I know an Andrew. An Andrew Mahone. Yeah. Never smelled an Andy. Yeah. This is highly unfortunate for my board state right here. Hey, it's Austin. All right, this is not going swimmingly. We're about to get our fellas knocked out. I don't love that. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm chilling, bro. Everything's fine. See, they didn't have enough. And now look at me. I get to slash for the knockout. See, you didn't see this coming, bro. Neither did my opponent. Yeah, what? You didn't think. You didn't think that that was what was going to occur. And now look at us. Hey, thank you, Dallas, for that sub. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. We got him right where we want him. We play plenty of supporters in this deck. The odds of us finding a supporter, extremely high. It's like the next card. Or a Bibarel. Either of those do it, really. Yeah, man. Supporter, Bibarel, Ultra Ball, all these cards. They're right on the way. You can feel it. That top deck is calling my name. Andrew, by the way. That's my name. Not Austin. Not Austin, actually. And also not Andy. Yes. Yeah, I don't know exactly what my opponent's doing here, but, like, it's cool, really. I'm fine. Do I ever go by Drew? No. No, it's just Andrew. Anthony Mahone. Are you bossing this turn? Why would... I don't really know what they're... Yeah, it's cool, man. They're literally just giving me a... That was just a... Holy smokes. This is sick. Like I said, bro. Easy matchup. And look at us now. We're chilling, dude. Absolutely chilling. Yes. I know, fly on the wall. I'm just giving you a hard time. Hugo, what is this deck about? Well, the deck that I have here is all about getting Mareep onto the board and then staring at them because they're cute. That's it. That's the strategy. If you couldn't tell, it's just a Mareep deck where all we do are get out the cute little sheep and then we manually attach to our Zekrams and knock out Pokemon. Yes. It's just the fluffy boys. All we got are fluffy boys and dragons. That's it. Bidoof, fluffy boy. Mareep, fluffy boy. That's it. That's the whole strat. My opponent is starting to build up Radiant Greninja. Yes, nobody brought the Mareep deck. I've been saying this. Huh. Potentially should have... potentially should have incisored first. Yeah. I don't really know what I was thinking there, but it's cool, man. I ain't sweating. We got this one wrapped up. Yeah, we hit energy Flaffy every time here. Well, except for this time. That's fine. Looking like a mean slash this turn. That's cool. Or I could just send up, actually, yeah, the sacrificial lamb. There we go. Static Shock. There we go. Now, what are they going to do now? Nothing, dude. Nothing. We've got this one. What is that fish in the deck? The Hisuian Basculin? Carol Basculin? Yeah. Carol Basculin helps everybody out. Gathers the crew. It's a fantastic addition to the deck. Gym Leader Challenge is faster than this. That's true. See, Hugo gets it. Right, that Palkia, as long as Mareep is out here, they're gonna stay scared. Listen, my opponent's got World Championship deck boxes. So, just saying. Thank you, Vodouche, for the Prime sub in the 7 months. I didn't see the Bo Burnham outtakes. I have to check that out. I just have been busy. Nice. Flaffinator. Quick ball away, flying Pikachu. At this point, benching this is fine. And we can Industrious Incisors. Cool. I've got Dynamotor number 1. Dynamotor number 2. I can attach this lightning here. Ultra Ball away these fellas. Get Carol, put her on the bottom of the deck. And then we're going to Wild Shock. Thank you, J-Man Shizzle, for that tier 1 sub. Appreciate you, J-Man. Thanks. Things are looking good here. Wild Shock. If my opponent gusts up my Raichu and knocks it out, I have a KO on Palkia. If they knock out my Zekrom, I could potentially KO. Now, probably what they needed to do, I guess it does have a Jammy-on. I think I like last prize my Zapdos. Where's my Zapdos at? Zapdos might be in the deck. Zapdos does one-hit KO Palkia. So that's nice. Nobody would use the World Championship deck boxes if they didn't qualify for the World Championships, right? Nobody would do that. It's like an honor system, right? It's like Scout's Honor. If I'm playing with these, it means I was there. Right? Mr. Mister says, I have the world boxes, but I've never been invited. Okay. Got them in a trade. But do you use them in battle? Honor on the... Yeah, it's like Scout's Honor. I have beaten countless Worlds attendees to that. on the ladder. Roxanne is a lie. Thank you, Big Evo, for the tier 1 sub in the 16 months. Appreciate you, Big Evo. Thank you. Yeah, so what are they going to do? Are they going to attack with Palkia? And all I need to do is find a switch. Has to be a scoop up net. As I am... Yeah, they're just going for it. That's fine. I am out of balloons, but they've got Jammy on anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I'm jamming. 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 I hope you like jamming too. I'm jamming. Here we go. Need a scoop up nets. GG's. Palkia. Let's go. Raichu V. With its dynamic spark. And we're doing 180 damage times 2. That'll do. That'll do it. All right. Not the cleanest game in the world, but a dub nonetheless. Okay. About time we put some more tricky points on the line, I think. Mareep definitely carried that game. Most assuredly. We are up against a Hisuian Decidueye deck. Okay. That's cool. I've got double level ball in the opening hand. Can go grab a couple of Mareep. That's chill. And I guess I get one Mareep, one Bidoof, and just manually attach to the Zapdos. Kind of seems like the way to do this. And then next turn I can get one Dynamotor, one attached from hand, and a potential Thunder Snipe. Alright, it's a Decidueye deck featuring Lightning Energy. It's looking, maybe it's like a Arceus V-Star Toolbox kind of deck. Neato. Let's quick ball away the scoop up nets and go get Greninja of the Radiant kind, and then Marnie. Thank you, Gary 10 badges, for that Prime sub in the 20 months. Appreciate you, Gary 10. Thank you. Cool, we've got this guy. And then I've got another scoop up net. So let's concealed cards. Okay, we didn't really get what we need this turn. But it's cool. Next turn's looking like it's going to be that turn where I, finally attack. That's exciting. All right, pass. Thank you, Les Ukes, for that Prime sub in the 2 months. Thank you, Les. Hopefully you're having a busted Monday. Arceus decks can be some of our weaker matchups because sometimes they will play nice. It's like an Arceus fighting Lightning Toolbox deck. Because sometimes they will play Sharon's Care, and our paralysis strategy isn't great against Sharon's Care. But I can one-hit KO Arceus at the end of the game with Raichu V. And if I'm forcing them to have to find Sharon's Care like every turn, it's still usually pretty tough for them to do that. So he probably won't be able to. They're putting down their Flying Pikachu. Flying Pikachu is weak to lightning, so I'm not going to worry about... They have boss's turn? Probably. Yeah. Knock out my Zapdos. Real mature. It's not great. They've got a lot of multi-prize Pokemon in play, though. So all I have to do is catch up. Which we can do with our paralysis guys. So that's going to be the main strategy. I'm not going to put down any other liabilities here. Okay, it's just Marnie. And we got Basculin, thankfully. So I can go get a couple more Pokemon into play. Or I just put down Zekrom with a lightning and say... It's still a bad spot. If I put the Basculin up and then Gust it, I'm still in a bad spot. So I think I'm just going to do this. Because, like, if they Gust, I'm still in a tough spot. Okay, now I'm in a better spot. Good. That was the ideal draw off of that Industrious Incisors. Very good, very good. All right. We're stabilized now. We're in a good spot. If they boss, that's fine. I could still potentially get an attacker and 2 Dynamotors. And we can paralyze the Arceus, which is good. I do like the Zapdos in here. The Zapdos is nice because it can one-hit KO Palkia V-Star without a choice bounce. And it also works really well with Zekrom. Zekrom does 130 to V-Stars, and then Palkia does, or then Zapdos does 160. So the math there is good as well. And it can also just finish off things on the bench if you feel like you need to. Oh yeah, you can't be damaged by basics, huh? I guess I should have thought about that. It's interesting. It's fine. We'll put Zapdos back in. I'll potentially snipe the Bidoof this turn. But I guess I kind of have to think about setting up my own Flying Pikachu, though I do not want to. I could also just paralyze this. Yeah, so I think we're just going to do that. Yeah, just go for the paralysis and say, like, you don't have a switch. They wouldn't have a switch, right? Like, that would be... No, they wouldn't have a switch. I was building this deck before Palkia was every top 8 spot of Melbourne. Yeah. I think I've got one more rod in the deck. Cool. Yeah. Industrious Incisors. Okay. And we can concealed cards to draw a little bit more. That's fine. I don't necessarily want to Avery this game because my opponent's got liabilities on their bench. Got 2 scoop up nets left in the deck. That's good. So we'll get this, evolve there. Double Dynamotor. And say, like, all right, maybe you don't have a switch. So we paralyze. They've used their V-Star. They've got a Sharon's Care in the discard pile. This kind of deck may, you know, only play Air Balloon. In which case we're in a pretty good spot. Because the Flying Pikachu is going to stay there. It's got 310 hit points. Which is fine, because I can scoop up net this Zekrom. Go get myself Zapdos. Put Zapdos down. And then go for the knockout with Zapdos. Zapdos does 160. So that's quite good. The paralysis on Zekrom is definitely strong. It can stick a lot of Pokemon, which is like one of the cool things about it. There's not a ton of Switch being played outside of Mew right now. So they have to just pass, as we see, which is exactly what we were looking for, right? So Zekrom's not quite taking the knockout. We're going to scoop up net Zekrom. Go into Bibarel, and I'm going to scoop up net the Greninja. Greninja's kind of done its job. We're going to bench the Zekrom again. And then Quick Ball away Greninja for the Zapdos. Industrious Incisors for 3. And then I can use the Ultra Ball to... Well, I guess I don't need to because I've got this. So we can do that and double Dynamotor. Keep the boss in my hand. Just in case I want it. But I've got a pretty good hand right now. I could Ultra Ball. I mean, I'm figuring, do I care too much about the boss? Yeah, I don't really care too much about the boss. Let's just get rid of it. We're going to start building up energy into play. I've got 11 cards left in deck. That's fine. I'll have enough. We'll research. Okay, we're going to Dynamotor and extra energy into play. And then retreats. And Thunder Snipe the active for 320 damage. We've got a Rod left too, so we're probably not going to deck out. Choice Belt Find there is quite good. I could potentially get 4 energy into play next turn, so 4 plus 1, that's 5. I can one-hit KO the Arceus V with a Raichu. They've just got Trinity Nova for knockout. I could go for the one-hit KO with Raichu, but I think I'll just go for a 2-hit KO with Zekrom because I'm kind of forcing them to have the Sharon's Care this turn. And if I take the one-hit KO with Raichu, then I might not have a backup play. So, yeah, let's just Rod. And we're going to shuffle back in the Zapdos and the Raichu. Well, actually, okay, so I can finish off the final Pokemon. Well, no, with Zapdos. Zapdos only damages Pokemon V, that's right. So let's just Dynamotor. Attach. Dynamotor. Here. And Dynamotor here just to get some extra energy into play. And then we've got Choice Belt. And we're going Wild Shock for 160. And then if they don't have the switch in their hands, then I take the knockouts and then finish the game with Raichu V. They do have the switch! Holy moly. All right, it's fine. I still got the win con, all right? I still got it. So long as they don't bench a Manaphy, I'm chilling. Because I go Zapdos to finish that off. And then Raichu, the final Pokemon. So they've got 2 prizes left. Oh, we got them right where we want them. We're chilling. I don't want to Marnie right now. We've got Ultra Ball away. Yeah, I've got no crazy liabilities. I don't want to put any crazy liabilities. Get rid of these. Go get Zapdos. Bench Zapdos. Dynamotor 3 times to Zapdos. And then get another energy in play. There. And we go retreats. And Thunder Snipe the Arceus on the bench. Yeah, the Zapdos definitely busted. Love that card. We take our 2 prizes. It's a sheep and an air balloon. And now we basically have them checkmated because no matter what they do, I'm going to be able to draw into my deck and power up a Raichu V to 1-hit KO whatever their final Pokemon is. Got Bibarel on the bench to protect from Roxanne or any sort of hand disruption or anything like that. Which feels good. I am thankful that they did not have a Sharon's Care last turn, but I think that they identified that their best bets is to... Do I lose, actually? Does that actually lose me the game? I think so. Because I can only get 3 energy. And my choice belt's gone. So now I lose. Wait a minute. All right, I've got one plan. I've got one plan, guys. All right? We've got one plan. I'm 20 damage short. Oh, this hurts. Or 10 damage short. Yeah. All right, we've got one opportunity. You can't snipe the Bibarel. Zapdos only hits Pokemon V. Dang it, Zapdos. What gives, brother? Okay. If they have the last boss, they have the last boss. But we flip heads here every time. Every time, bro. Yeah. No! No! The agony, dude. The agony. Absolute agony. I was right there, dude. Switch and Rope and Sharon's Care in the Arceus deck? Of course I'm not winning that. Dang, man. Hey, Les, I'm really excited that you guys are liking Gym Leader Challenge format. That's awesome, Les. Thank you, Morris, for the Prime sub in the 23 months. That's what's up. I'm glad you guys are liking Gym Leader Challenge. Dang it, dude. My Dynamotor deck. What the heck, man? I should have Marnied. I know. Oh, no. What the heck, bro? We lost to... We beat the Palkia deck, right? I lost to an Arceus deck. That was no good. We lost to a Mimikyu VMAX deck. That was no good. Thank you, James, and you're up for the tier 1 sub in the 31 months. Will I tech for Reggie after its win in Japan? Tech for Reggie? No. Just beat Reggie. Yeah, just beat Reggie. All right, let's see. No, we're not. Just play the Reggie. That's the other. Or simply play Reggie. True. Thank you, Duck Dad, for that Prime sub. Solace for the Prime sub. And Arheeb for the Prime sub. Yeah, I agree, Riley. After watching Regigigas win Japan, 4 Avery, 4 Collapsed, and 4 Temple in every deck, I agree. And Ice Cube. We forgot Ice Cube and Empoleon. How could we forget? Thank you, Cannon Mats, for that tier 1 sub in the 17 months. Okay. Thank you, Tazreek, for the 3 months. Scoop up net and quick ball, you say? Huh. Level ball. They're just gonna turn 1 Ascension me, and then I'm losing. All right. One more game, bro. One more game. It's gonna be nothing but wins from here on out. Duraludon? Well, Duraludon has a pretty bad Mew matchup, and Mew is an almost impossible deck to play in Japan because it's so expensive because of the Cramomatics. All right, we're playing against Mew VMAX here. If my Dynamotor deck loses to the Mew VMAX deck right here, I'll delete it, bro. I'll delete it. Now, I love Dynamotor. Dynamotor was the first ability that I ever used in the Pokemon TCG. It was the first deck I ever played back in 2011. But I'm willing to delete this deck if it does not perform here. Okay. We get the Basculin. And I'm researching. And I'm glad that I got Basculin, because this would have been looking pretty sorry if it had not been a Basculin situation. Let's Ultra Ball away these and go get this guy. Retreat. And we're going to gather the crew. And by gather the crew, I mean we're going to get a Bidoof and another Mareep. Seems pretty good. All right, crew. Let's go. And then next turn, I've got Ordinary Rod to put Bibarel back into the deck. At this point, I'm not sure if my opponent knows what my game plan is, but they're going for the doof. That's fine. They have one escape rope down. It's important for us to do. We want to count their switches. See how many switch my opponent plans on utilizing. Because the more switch they burn, the more opportunities there are for Zekrom to be able to catch them slipping. Yeah, they're burning. That's cool. They've got knockout on Bidoof, easy. They've got 2 Mew VMAX in play. And they're drawing lots of cards. Lots of cards. Cool, Max Miracle. Take the KO. And we'll see what's up. Air Balloon off the top. It's fine. I could Avery, but I don't think that it really matters here. They probably discard Genesect and Meloetta. It would be their second Meloetta in the discard pile, which would probably prevent them from, you know. But I think there's a possibility that I attack here, which would be better than using Avery. So I'm going to go with that. We're going to put these guys back into the deck. And yeah, I'm going to do my own research. Cool. Well, you know, we didn't get a lot there. But it's fine. Quick Ball away. The Mareep. And let's go get Greninja. Concealed cards. We'll draw.
Knowledge is good.
What are you talking about? Siri, who thought I was talking to you? Nobody. Okay. We'll do this again. Cool, we got a Quick Ball and a Bidoof. So let's bench the Bidoof, drop a Lightning Energy into play, and pass. That's fine. And then that's fine. They still don't know my game plan, bro. They're about to burn 2 more switch. Easy. This deck is a little slow out the gate sometimes. As we can see here. Happens. They're gusting Bidoof. Double gust on Bidoof. That hurts. Hate to see that. I can potentially use Rose Tower to draw cards. Could work. We've got a Flaffy, finally. Very good. And at this point, are we just saying, like, okay, I'm not going to get Bibarel out? Probably. If I'm being honest. The Bibarel keeps getting knocked out. So we should probably just give up on it. You know, this is making me feel like I want to delete the deck. That's for sure. Wow. It's just getting bullied. Absolutely bullied, man. It's cool, but see, they're going to have to burn a switch Definitely. There's no way they got the double turbo in their hand. They're going to burn a switch. See? There goes the rope right there, dude. Easy. And since, yeah, they got 2 rope down. That's it. They're probably only playing 2 rope. They've prized their other switches. Man, I'm having a tough time out here. That's fine. We'll bench that. I've only got 19 cards left in the deck, so it's really not many. Not fantastic. Yeah, not getting the beaver is definitely making it so that the pieces are not flowing at all. I just need one more dynamotor. Is that too much to ask? Like, dang, man. One more dynamotor and we're in there. There's no way they have the switch. Thank you, SJP, for the Prime sub. Maybe the Avery just makes them... Oh, I could scoop up the Flaffy. That's right. That's right. Yes, we'll do that for sure. Yes. Dynamotor. And we've got the attack, chats. What a glorious day. There we go. There's no shot they have a switch here. They literally would never. There's no chance they have a switch. They can't even draw cards, man. They just got Averied and paralyzed. What are they going to do about that? Now, just imagine if I had attacked like 2 turns ago. Man. Then we'd really be cooking. You can't always get what you want. Wait a minute, dude. Okay. Let's paralyze one more time. Cool. And then we're going to Marnie next turn. That's fine. I think Flaffy is about to get in there with that Electro Ball, yeah. Just saying. You didn't think Flaffy was going to be doing work, but... See? All right, play ball. Yeah, deck lives to die another day. That's what I'm saying. It's broken. Just wait till we pop off. We've had some real bummer games so far. Just wait till we pop off. We're going to have hundreds of believers in the chat when I get the turn 2 attack with Zekrom. All right, this is the matchup we came here for. Buckle up, chat. This is why we're here. Going second against a Palkia V-Star deck. You know who doesn't care about Palkia V-Star? Zapdos. Thunder Snipe, one-hit KO on Palkia V-Star. Now, one of the toughest things that can happen to us in this matchup is that they can use Radiant Greninja's Moonlight Shuriken to bop 2 of my Flaffies. I don't like it when they do that. So we're going to also go for Manaphy, because Manaphy stops that kind of thing from happening, which is quite good. I've got Basculin. I mean, this is a beautiful opening hand. This is exactly what we want to see, so I'm into it. Basculin, Zapdos, Quick Ball, away the Ultra Ball. Probably just get the Manaphy. It's kind of a coward's play, but also, like, that's my lose con. It's just getting bopped, you know? So I'm going to try and make it so that does not happen. We'll attach Lightning there. Level Ball. Go get Mareep. And Marnie. That's fine. So we'll go here, retreat into Basculin, and gather the crew to go get Mareep. And chill here. And we'll see what my opponent does. It looks like they're playing cross switchers. So I do know that they've got that technology. The nice thing about playing the Dynamotor box is that you're basically a single prize deck. So even if your opponent starts off with the lead, they almost always start off winning because you're just a little bit of a slower deck. It takes a little bit of time to set up this board. Listen, all my stage 1 Pokemon don't go get whatever I want out of the deck, okay? It's like you know, it's kind of different. So, yeah, it usually takes a couple turns to get going. But once it gets going, you start trading favorably. And if you ever stick something with a paralysis, then you're feeling really good about that. Looks like my opponent's going for Rita. They might be going for the cross switcher play this turn to try and get rid of my Zapdos or something. I could see that. That would be fine. If they play cross switchers, though, they are removing the cross switchers from their deck. And, well, yeah. But also, they're making it so that they have less switch outs in their deck for Zekrom, right? Which is good. I do like that. We'll see what they go for. Scoop up nets. They've got the Palkia. If they just knock out Basculin, that's like the... I mean, that's the dream, really. We did Marnie them turn 1, so always a possibility that that happens. That all they have is the attack. Maybe no spicy double cross switcher play. I'm thinking that they probably don't have a spicy double cross switcher play, since they are promoting the Palkia here. Yeah, they just subspace well, and they're preparing for next turn. So this is good for us. I mean, we have the potential to knock them out, but even if we don't, it's probably fine. Finding the Lightning there off the top for the Quick Ball is pretty much perfect. It's exactly what we want. And we're going to be able to draw 5 cards. Bench the Zekrom and Industrious Incisors. If I find a Lightning Energy, this thing is done. We find plenty of action here. We've got 1 Dynamotor. I didn't have to do that until later, but yeah, it's cool. I think as far as Scoop Up Net goes, they haven't used their V-Star power yet, so we want to keep the mana fee. We'll keep everything here as is. I do think that we probably actually don't want that down. We want it to be another Mareep. It kind of opens the door for some weird things to happen if my opponent, like Gus and Zapdos, discards all the energy from itself. If I only have 2 sheep down, right, that could be a potential problem. So we want to have 3 sheep down and 1 attacker. We play 2 rods, though, so it's not really an issue. We do find the 3rd energy, and we can retreat into Zapdos and use that Thunder Snipe attack to 1-hit KO Palkia, which is pretty sick. That's turn 2, 1-hit KO on Palkia V-Star. We've got a gorgeous-looking board with exactly what we want in play. And at this point, the Palkia deck's kind of got to be spinning its wheels, thinking like, okay, what do I do against this? There's not a lot of great options. They may decide they want to go in with Inteleon. The Radiant Greninja is kind of neutralized because of the mana fee. So we're in a real good spot. Something I really like about this list is we're playing 3 copies of Scoop Up Nets. We only have 1 left in the deck. The Scoop Up Net is really good for a number of reasons. It helps to make sure your Zekroms don't KO themselves with Wild Shock, which is nice because you can paralyze twice and then Scoop Up Net and then attack again. As we can see, my opponent is going for the cross switcher play, it looks like. So I'm really glad I benched another Mareep, because if that was Zekrom, Zapdos discards all its energy, they gust up a Flaffy, and then I'm out of an attack. So we don't really want to ever be in a situation like that. Looks like they're going to gust up the Manaphy and potentially knock it out with Inteleon. They do have to use Star Portal to accelerate energy onto Inteleon and Greninja if they want to do that. Like I said, we do play 2 rods, though, so it should be pretty easy to just chuck the stuff I need back into the deck. I do also just have, like, return 1-hit KO on the Palkia, which I'm not going to lie is extremely tempting right now. But is it the optimal play? Ugh. It's definitely tempting. The Zapdos can only damage Pokemon V. Thank you, John VNGS, for the Prime sub in the 32 months. All right, we've got our other Mareep. Huh. We're kind of opening ourselves up to getting hit by the Radiant Greninja. Right? So assume that they knock out 2 Flappies, right? I knock out the Palkia, they knock out 2 Flappies. I need to be able to respond to that Greninja and then take 1 more knockout. So I think that that's fine. The thing is, I've only got one Scoop Up Net left in the deck. I think I go in with Flying Pikachu. This is the play, right? And so I triple Dynamotor to Zapdos, Gust, knock out the Palkia, put down Flying Pikachu, and put an energy on it. Yeah, that's fine. Because it'll still be able to attack the following turn. So this is the wave. We go here, we triple Dynamotor to the Zapdos. We know that my opponent's going to Radiant Greninja, but we're going to play around that and say, like, all right, if you do Radiant Greninja, it's still going to be fine for us. It's Industrious Incisors. Cool, it's a Lightning. And we're going to retreat into Zapdos and go Thunder Snipe again for 320 damage. Go down to just 2 prizes remaining. We find Ultra Ball and Marnie. which is quite good. So they're probably thinking like, okay, if I want to win, I pretty much have to Moonlight Shuriken to Flaffies. If they do that, they go down to 2 prizes remaining. I put up Flying Pikachu, and I make it so that they cannot. They're gonna Rock Sand me. That's fine. I've still got Bibarel. All I really need is 1 energy for here, Dynamotor. I do need a switch for my Zapdos, but there are balloons left in the deck and a Scoop Up Net, so that should be fine. I fully expect them to knock out 2 Flaffies. Yeah. And then we're going for Flying Pikachu to take the knockout on Greninja, and then not get return knocked out. So we've got Radiant Greninja, which can be useful, so we're going to bench that. Attach to the Flying Pikachu and Industrious Incisors. We find Balloon, Level Ball, go get Mareep, and I can Concealed Cards to draw a little bit more. We find the Ultra Ball, which is all I need. Yes, so that's perfect. Don't want to discard the... Well, I guess I can discard the Raichu and then bench the Mareep. That's fine. So that I don't... I need to make sure that I don't get, like, horned, right? No horn, but I guess... Yeah, because they play Cross Switcher, so that is a valid concern. We'll go there, go there. Oh, I shouldn't bench out. All right, we're going to Marnie. I should not bench out, right? They can do 310? Nah, they'd have to, like... I guess the horn is a more valid concern than the... Well... All right, that's fine. It's possible for them to... Anyways, here's Max Balloon. 310, they do 290... So I guess I needed to not, because they can definitely just win if they go Quick Shoot, Choice Belt, full bench. So I needed to not bench out. So if I lose, this is my fault. But they ain't got it like that. I needed to not bench out and just trust that I would find Rod to put the Raichu back into the deck in case of... They have to Melanie to attack, but they are playing Cross Switchers, I think. Yes. So that is so the horn is a valid concern. But I had to not bench out. I still think I'm fine, but that is something to be, you know, wary of. Now the fact that this matchup is close right now, yeah, so they're still going for it. Well, they can't hit it because they don't have a quick shooting here. Right, and they have to Melanie, so they cannot Leon, right? So GG's. The fact that that matchup is still close sometimes is pretty insane. Just kind of proof of how powerful Palkia is. But Lightning dudes are pretty fun, and definitely have a good matchup against Palkia. Yeah, that was good. Well, that's what the deck was like kind of supposed to do, you know. Turn 2, 1-hit KO on a Palkia. That's pretty nice. We like that. No, we play 2 Rods. So Manaphy usually shows up to work. And then he'll even come back in for a second shift if you need him to. This is one of our bread and butter matchups, Regigigas. One of the reasons I love this Dynamotor box deck is because we can beat the Regigigas deck, we can beat the Blissey decks, and we can beat the Palkia decks. We got a little bit of, of a sussy Mew matchup, but these guys are all pretty easy for us to beat. We got Stormy Mountains turn 1, which is great, so I'm very thankful that they put that into play for us. We've also got Basculin in the deck, so That is quite good, and the Flying Pikachu is not prized. So we're going to go straight for the Pika strategy, okay? We know what we want here. I know what I'm looking for. We're going for Flying Peak. And you might say, well, Tricky Jim, what about the Regice? How do we deal with the Regice? Well, all you have to do is free retreat and scoop up nets. And then you don't have to worry about the Regice at all. So that's pretty cool. We're going to quick ball away the Raichu and go get a Mareep. Okay. Zapdos pointless in this matchup. It's free retreat into Basculin. Put the choice belt down here. And let's gather the crew. Get the crew gathered up. Kind of want another Mareep and a Bidoof. Potentially double Bibarel. Yeah, that's fine. And then we're going to go in with Flying Pikachu quickly. Another good thing about this matchup is that Zekrom hits 130. So some turns you can just, like if you don't happen to have the scoop up for Flying Pikachu, you can free retreat into Zekrom and take a knockout. And then next turn go back in with Flying Pikachu. There are, of course, answers to Flying Pikachu that Regigigas could play. They can play Escape Rope Boss. If they do that, they can Escape Rope your Flying Pikachu to the bench, which resets its attack, and then gust it up and one-hit KO it. So that's something you always have to look out for. It could happen. You just kind of have to keep it in mind as you're playing. But those plays are pretty difficult for the Reggie deck to pull off, especially when you're hitting them with Avery and Marnie, which is going to be part of our strategy. I really don't want to burn a second scoop up net, so I would prefer to not play that because the scoop up net is a part of our strategy. We've got a Lightning Energy. Could just Marnie save the scoop up net. I'm pretty sure that that's what we want to do. So let's just Marnie here. And actually, with this scoop up net, I actually have the knockout, so I feel like I just ought to do it because we do have the Dynamotor action. So let's do it. There's only one more scoop up net left in my deck, but it's fine. Even being able to pull off the Flying Pikachu play twice is quite big. So we'll do that. I'm going to go get Zekrom, and actually, ta-da! There we go. GG's, GG's. Cool, going first. Feels good, man. Opening hand does not feel good. Nah, this is quite bad, actually. Yeah. That's not good. Playing against Mew, got a terrible opening hand. Not what you want to see. But maybe there's something real nice on the top of the deck, you know? Maybe. They're giving me a broken heart. Maybe their hand is... Yup! Their hand is worse than mine. Maybe not, though, because my hand is pretty bad, bro. Okay. We'll Static Shock. I'm going to get 20 on the board. For sure. I got a Quick Ball and Elisa Sparkle in their hand. I'm nervous that they're going to release a Sparkle and Technoblast. No. Now we're cooking. Okay, quick ball away the Flying Pikachu. Go get Radiant Greninja. Oh, baby. Concealed cards. Uh-huh. Okay. That's fine. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to quick ball away the Ordinary Rod and go get Basculin. And retreat into Basculin. Dynamotor. And let's gather the crew. We're going to go get another sheep. That's fine. Well, Mew VMAX is here. And ready to party. And they are going to Gusts and knock out my Bidoof. How rude. Oh, Zapdos, you say? Let's Dynamotor. And then we'll put an energy here. And we'll gather the crew. I'm going to try Bidoof again. See if this one sticks. A Snorlax? Yeah, Snorlax is starting to seem like it could be pretty good, actually. Sometimes you don't want Hisui and Basculin. Sometimes you just want Snorlax. I think that's fair. Yeah, I could see that. Oh, my opponent's drawing cards now. It's never good. They got Meloetta. They got Elisa Sparkle. Okay. Our top deck is going to be some fire, though. Yeah. Alrighty. Huh. Yeah. Top deck's going to be insane. Snorlax paralyzes. True. We need Gormandize in here stat. I think that you guys have figured it out. That's all the deck needed was a Snorlax. To get us out of hands like this. I don't want to play a Crobat because it messes with the whole prize trade. It's not what we're looking for. All right, this is unfortunate. I'm going to put Snorlax in. I'm not exactly sure where he goes. You can maybe go 3 Mareep. You can go 1 Bibarel. You can go 1/1 Bibarel. 1 Bibarel with... Yeah, 1/1 Bibarel is fine. Snorlax. And then... I think we've wanted a second choice belt quite a bit. Now, I honestly can't even imagine... I can't even comprehend a way that we might lose now that we've got Snorlax in the deck. Multi-prizers are generally... Yeah, we generally don't want them in this deck. Except for a Raichu V to be able to one-hit KO things at the end of the game. And Pikachu VMAX because it's awesome. But outside of that... You really don't want like Crobat or Luminian, because you see how like it takes us a turn or two to get set up, and then if you're giving up 2 prizers in addition to going behind early, like that's just going to be bad news for you. We're going first. We have a unfortunately lackluster opening hand, and all my opponent has to do is Lightning Rondo and I lose. But they ain't got it like that. We'll attach to Basculin and pass. I've got double Flaffy and Bibarel in my hands, but I'm probably gonna have to Marnie those all to the bottom of the deck. Oh, they could get a turn one. It looks like they play Meloetta, or they play Melanie. Oh yeah, looks like I'm losing here. Nah. Oh, the energy search, yeah. Well, that's like unfortunate. to be fair, yeah, that's a low roll. Come on, man. Inteleon doesn't count as a stage 2 Pokemon or a stage 2 deck. It's more like one of the most broken engines ever printed. Not really like it's hard to compare Inteleon to other stage 2 Pokemon because Inteleon sets itself up and sets your whole deck up as you're playing it. So there's not really any valid point of comparison there. Nice. Looks like I'm playing against the Turbo Palkia V-Star deck. Just won the Melbourne Regional Championships in Australia. Well, they just have to attach to Diancie and pass. I'm feeling pretty good about that. For sure. We'll bench Zekrom. Ultra Ball away these guys. Go for my Basculin. Seems good. Got Choice Belts, Scoop Up Nets, Bidoof into Basculin, and Research. And then we've got Mareep. And let's gather the crew and go get Snorlax. Yeah, bro. We do have to gather the crew to get Snorlax because this hand is dead, bro. So, yeah. The Snorlax has already proven its worth. My opponent is in a spike draw situation, though. So, that's got to feel pretty good. We got Dynamotor. We got Level Ball. We got another Dynamotor. That's cool. Can scoop up nets. The Basculin. Can put down Flying Pikachu. Dynamotor. To Zekrom. And Gorman. For 4. The Snorlax has been huge. Dang. I can't believe whoever suggested the Snorlax, man. You were on to something. The Snorlax is a big money card. That's a big money play right there. Look at that. Dang, draw 4. We got all the single prize draw guys in this deck. We got Bibarel, we got Radiant Greninja, now we got Snorlax. It's like the perfect combo of fellas. I do hope that my opponent does not like Melanie to they got the Ice Cube. I'm telling you, the Ice Cube is a terrible card. I do not think that Ice Cube is very good. It doesn't beat Reggie, dude. No way. No way, bruh. Not into it. Ultra Ball away, Basculin, Lightning Energy. Go get Bibarel. And we've got Marnie. See if we can move this fatty Snorlax. It's looking like potentially a nah, but we'll see. 1 lightning in the discard pile. I can quick ball away the Avery, just thin the deck, right? Quick ball away the Avery, go gets. The Manaphy is like very good, obviously, in this matchup. So I probably don't want to like thin that out of the deck. We can just fail it and go get the Pikachu VMAX. There's not really anything that I wish to thin there. So yeah, we'll Ultra Ball these. The dream is to find Scoop Up Nets. Yeah, the dream is to find Scoop Up Nets and Manaphy. We did not find the Scoop Up Nets, but I do think that it is correct to probably attack with Flying Pikachu this, or we did not find the Manaphy. I think it's correct to attack with the Flying Pikachu this turn, because that way if my opponent does go in with Radiant Greninja, I'm still in like a powerful, board state. So we'll send that up and Max Balloon. They can't one-hit KO the Pikachu. That's good. And they have to V-Star to the Greninja, basically knock out 2 Flappies. If they do that, then I can potentially go 4 for 3 with Flying Pikachu if they do that, because they're not touching the Pikachu. I'll knock out the Radiant Greninja. They will have used their V-Star power on... Yeah, so like they kind of realize that they have to do that. That's why I went in with the Pikachu this turn instead of the Zekrom, because going in with the Zekrom makes my board state just much weaker. So if they knock out both Flaffy, I still have 2 rods left in the deck, so plenty of opportunity to put those Dynamotor fellas back into the deck. I can also just manually attach to my Zekrom this turn to help solidify my board state. They do find the Palkia V-Star. They have 5 water in the discard pile, so plenty of energy to use Star Portal to accelerate, which is fine. And like I said, yeah, they're taking 2 prizes, but they're not really advancing on my Flying Pikachu, which is fine, right? And I have... Excuse me? How is it? You have to pick 2, right? They selected the active. Hey, let's go, bro. They forgot about... Yo, they forgot about Peak, dog. They forgot about Peak. GG's, GG's. Yeah, the Pikachu can't be damaged by basics. That's definitely a shame scoop situation. You try to hit Peak with Radiant Greninja, scoop it up, man. Yeah. I get it. I would scoop there every time. Yo, I'm big into the Snorlax in this deck. The Snorlax is broken, dude. What the heck? The Snorlax is cracked, man. There he is! Look how powerful he is. Cool, I can quick ball away. It's so good. How is the Snorlax so good? Why is the Snorlax everything we needed? Thank you, Zach, for that tier 1 sub in the 15 months. Look at this. Gorman dies. Let's go. Perfect. Perfect lead in the deck. Helps us draw turn 1 going first, too. It's great. We could afford to sack a couple of turns early because we're building up our board states. Feels really good. My opponent is playing a Palkia deck, which is the reason why, you know, the Lightning Box deck is even considered in the first place, because it hits this whole deck for weakness, which is fantastic. Love that. My opponent just opening Radiant Greninja. Not looking excellent from for them. Oh, they got Battle VIP Pass. They're chilling. They can go get Palkia, presumably. That's who we're up against. Yep. There we go. Palkia and Sobble, and they're probably looking at my board state with the Flying Pikachu and hovering around the concede button, because that's usually what you do if your opponent is playing Flying Pikachu and they go first. Doesn't feel great. If there was ever a day to just farm Palkia on the ladder, today is that day. Definitely. They got Sobble and Keep Calling. Cool. I got Research off the top. Turn up, dude. Turn up. Perfect. Snorlax. Well done, buddy. You can leave us now. I don't need you anymore. Quick ball away. Snorlax. Take a look at what we got in the deck. Manaphy. Flying Peak. Bibarel. Definitely a Manaphy situation. Not really trying to get bodied by, you know, that whole thing. And then we're going to discard the Lightning Energy. I can draw another card. It's a little bit greedy to play this, but it's fine. I think I just want to draw cards. We got Raichu and Research, so we're gonna do our own research here. See 7 cards. We miss the attack, but I've got Flying Pikachu, so let's go bench the Mareep. Well, let's go Dynamotor to the Flying Pikachu. Second Rod already, huh? Could Rod back in both those guys, and I could Snorlax again. Which is, you know, interesting. Gonna Ultra Ball away. What is my opponent most likely to do next turn? They could boss something if they want to. Let's Ultra Ball away these guys. That's fine. Go get Flying Peak. And then honestly, Snorlax, I'm sorry that I sent you packing, bud. It's honestly probably like real Snorlax hours out here. How many scoop up net do I have left in the deck? 2. Yeah. We're gonna put back in these guys. I think. We don't need the Raichu. I've already got, yeah, we can put those guys out. It's fine. And we're going to Ultra Ball and get the Snorlax, and we're gonna recall Snorlax. There we go. Just kidding, Snorlax. Yeah, need you for one more turn, man. There we go. Now we're chilling. We've got some stuff. That's cool. Getting the Manaphy down was quite important. We kind of have to have this dude so that we don't get smacked by the Radiant Greninja. That is quite good. Yeah, the Snorlax is definitely great. We play 4 Quick Ball, 4 Ultra Ball. So, and we play 3 Air Balloon, 3 Scoop Up Net. So plenty of pivots. And it's just like a reliable out to draw, which is what this deck really needs. You need a reliable out to draw power. I had thought about Crobat V quite a bit in this deck, but Crobat V just didn't really fit. Especially since, like, once you put it down, it's stuck there. You really don't like that in this deck, since you want to be able to kind of reorganize your bench with scoop up nets after you put Pokemon into play. I do wonder if my opponent, like, gusts, Flying Peak here. It's probably okay if they do. It's annoying, but it's probably fine. Can attach to Pikachu Dynamotor to my Zapdos. I do want to make room for a second Mareep, which will be quite important. If my opponent, so they can hit for 290. They can set it up for a quick shooting knockout, which is quite bad. So that might be what they're going for. Which kind of like a game-losing situation for us. So maybe I got a little ahead of myself here. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's not good. Because that's a 4 prize take, right? They have used their V-Star power, though. So that's nice. Okay. Scoop up net Snorlax. Dynamotor to Zapdos. Go here, bench this. And Max Balloon. It's fine. So we need them to hopefully not have quick shooting, but they probably do have quick shooting. If they go quick shooting, they take a knockout, they go to 4 prizes. I mean, it's like, I still have a shot because I could take the 2 prizes here, but they're at 2 prizes. So then they go to 1 prize. I go to 1 prize, and then they go to 0. So they probably just win here. Unfortunately. Yo, what's up, Tyler? How you doing? Thank you. Yeah, I think that was my misplay by going for the Pikachu. I think it was just too risky. I gave them that opportunity, and I needed to not. We'll see. Maybe they like missed the attack with Palkia, and they were hoping that one of the 3 cards off the prizes would like get them what they needed. They've got Capacious Buckets. There's the energy and miss it. Miss it. Please. Miss the attack. That'd be so sick. Yeah, they ain't got it for sure. What? Man, I'm getting slow rolled out here. That's fine. There's no way they have a backup attack the following turn. They could go in with this Palkia, but they don't have a backup Palkia. Right? Ain't got no backup Palkia. Think of shady dealings to set up a backup Palkia? Dang, dude, I'm sick of this game, bro. No way. Come on, man. Echoing Horn scoop up nets? What is going on? Are they going to knock out Pikachu twice in the same turn? Bro. they knocked him out twice in the same turn. That's not cool, man. That's a 5-prize turn. Not cool, bro. Not cool. All right, so they probably play Raihan, right? Like, probably. So or else they wouldn't be making that play, right? Because how are they going to take their final knockout? Huh. Dang, brother. This is a tough one. Sure. Let's conceal some cards. I've got research. Not necessarily trying to research right now. It's Dynamotor to Zapdos. You think they got Raihan, man? Dang, bro. Tough stuff. I needed to never put that. I don't even think the Flying Pikachu is like a card you put into play versus Palkia. Now that I'm like here. Because that, what just occurred, yeah, that was not good. They definitely play Raihan, huh? Yeah, that was kind of sick with it. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that's a concede situation for sure. Yeah, all right. So I needed to not. I was feeling myself a little bit too much putting the Pikachu into play, and I needed to not do that. I think we all saw what can happen if you even let Palkia smell a 3-prizer. The Pika is for Reggies, yeah. You could just not play Pikachu, but it's good for Reggie and it's good for Blissey. It's good for both of those. So, like, it's worth it. A 1/1 Pika is worth it. For Reggie and for... Situationally, it's like a good card. But you never want to let... That was terrible. You never want to let Palkia even smell, dude. Yeah. That was ridiculous. Okay. As we could see, your opponent can take 5 prizes in one turn if you let them knock out a single Pikachu. All right, we're up against Mew VMAX. I've got a pretty decent opening hand with Zapdos and Research. If my opponent leaves a Mew in the active, I can pop it with a Choice Belted Drill Peck for 50, which is pretty neat. We've got our Bibarel in the hand, but that's okay because we play 2 Rods. They probably will retreat into Meloetta. That would be my guess. In which case, we'll probably still put the Choice Belt onto the Zapdos because 190 is relevant against the Genesect. Getting rid of the boss there isn't great. But the Oricorio does also disrupt our math. They've got Choice Belt, Rotom Phone, sure. And a pass. Cool. We've got Double Sheep, love that. Choice Belt and Research. We find a Mareep and another Ultra Ball, and I think this is a situation where we probably just play Snorlax to draw more cards. I really like that. Get us a nice explosive turn 1. So let's Ultra Ball. And we're going to go grab the Snorlax Snorlax, Air Balloon onto Mareep, retreats, and Gormandize. There we go. That's definitely a strong start. It's about as good as it gets for us. So we'll see how Mew responds. They've got Crymomatic. They can go get whatever they want out of their deck. They got 2 basic Psychic in the discard pile. So they probably play Training Court, and they're going to Marnie. Yo, Cram for the Marnie? Dang. Bro. Mew should not be allowed to do that. What the heck, dude? This is unfair. They flip a coin and go Marnie me. What the heck, man? I was all set. Ready to go. More, man, I wish I had Fusion Strike System in my deck. Then I'd be drawing cards no problem. Oh, nice. Why are they using Escape Rope? I'll just Gormandize again. That's fine. Yeah, I'm totally okay with that. Cool, cool, cool. All right, that's fine, that's fine. I can go down 2 prizes. They also just wasted a switch for no reason because they don't know what my deck does yet. So that's fine. Research off the top. Yeah, it's Basculin. Okay, it's fine. Let's put down Zekrom. Attach an energy to it. Put down... I don't even want to put the Basculin down, but I want to draw more cards, but that's fine. Old Gormandize. There we go. Chilling. So at this point, if they knock out Zekrom, I can potentially attack with Zapdos. Crymomatic Tails, Old Cemetery, fine. They've got 2 Fusion Strike systems to draw cards. They fill 1 hand to 6, and they can do it 1 more time. Let's see what they've got. Rotom Phone, sure. Stack the top 5. And then draw into that card with their second Fusion Strike system. Avery will feel good here, as it'll probably remove the Oricorio, which does help with my math quite a bit. Silene Double Tails. That's fine. Echoing Horn down. Palpad to put the... Oh, yikes. Put the Silene back into... And the Marnie back into the deck. That's fine, that's fine. Technoblast. Cool, cool, cool. No sweat. Mareep and we'll Avery. So I have to discard a couple of guys. And they keep the Oricorio, get rid of the Meloetta and a Genesect. That's fine. Got Greninja. We're going to quick ball away Basculin. And to go get another Mareep. Quick ball away. Let's see. Let's Ultra Ball away the quick ball and the... Yeah. I want to increase my odds of getting a supporter card. So we'll thin our deck a little bit more. And then concealed cards. We find research, which we can use next turn. We'll bench the Mareep. Attach here. Should have evolved the active, but it's fine. Dynamotor. using Wild Shock. Get in there, Zekrom, for 110. The Oricorio math does make a difference. I'm doing 190 here. Zekrom plus Zapdos can take a knockout on Mew if they do not have the Oricorio, so the Oricorio is putting in work. The idea in this matchup is we want to knock out one Mew with our single prizers and then knock out a second Mew with Raichu at the end of the game. Looks like they don't have it, as they are going for a boss stall and a pass. That is exactly what we wanted. Perfect. Great. So now, do I go in? I have to do 220 damage, which is like not possible. They don't have a switch in their hand, so I can probably safely Zekrom one more time. Probably. Let's do this and see what we have. Another Avery, which would probably be pretty good, honestly. But probably not as good as just like paralyzing them one more time. So I think we probably dive in for the research. Yeah, we probably dive in with the research and just say I kind of need to find it. So let's go. Yeah, Zekrom would KO itself. It's true. We do find... But if they're stuck, it's fine. Dynamotor. Dynamotor. Air Balloon. Dynamotor. And we just do it. It's fine. They didn't have the switch last turn, so we're saying that they don't have it again. Put up Greninja. Yeah, we're saying that they don't have it. Which could be bad if they just go Genesect, draw again. Yeah. Oh, no Genesect. Other Jennies prized. More boss stall. Drawing 3. And they find a switch. No. That is quite bad for us. Well, Zapdos can finish off this Mew. So, all right. Well, there's like a possible route. Yeah, there's a route. Okay. There's a route, guys. There's a route. There's a route. Definitely a route. Level Ball. Manaphy. Quick Ball away Flying Pikachu. Go get Zekrom. Zekrom and Marnie. Potentially. That's fine. Yeah, Marnie. There's only 10 cards left in my deck, so it's not a lot. Okay. We're going to put an energy here. Which is fine. Going to retreat into Zapdos. Dynamotor. To the Flaffy. Dynamotor. That's fine. I'm not exactly sure if I put those all in the right spot, but anyways, here goes Thunder Snipe. And then we take our 3 prizes. We got a Lightning and a Marnie and a Rod. Okay. And then they've got how many power tablets? 2 power tablets down. It's fine. We'll see what they do here. I've got 4 energy in play. I only need 5 energy in play to knock them out with Raichu V's Dynamic Spark because of the choice belts. So if they gust up the Radiant Greninja, I can go double Dynamotor attach. If they gust up Flaffy, I've got Dynamotor attach plus the 3. So we're chilling. My opponent disconnected. So I just win. All right, cool. Anyways, the thrilling conclusion. Yeah, they never see Leap here for sure. It's cool. I would have disconnected too, bro. And we retreat and yeah, so you can see, all right, this is how we were gonna do it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we do the one hit KO. GG's. I think so long as they don't leap. If they like leap there, then we're in a bad spot. But they never leap there. No, they literally never leap. Couldn't see it. Right, this deck wins all the games where your opponent disconnects. All of them, man. It's awesome. The Snorlax lead, brother? Whew. Man, my love for this deck has been rejuvenated by the Snorlax edition. Looks like I'm playing against Turbo Dialga V-Star, judging by the Mew and the Metal Energy. This should be a pretty good matchup for us, as we only have to take out 2 Dialga V-Star in order to win, because those are the only attackers they play. And every time we paralyze them, we force them to have to find a switch, which is not always the easiest thing to do. And we got Dialga V, Air Balloon. They can Mysterious Tail again. That's fine. Find Quick Ball. They can go get another Pokemon. 2 Metal Energy in the discard pile. They got Zashi and V, so they can Intrepid Sword. And a Metal on the Dialga. That's pretty good. And Crobat, they're still going. Radiant Greninja. Draw some more. Gutsy Pickaxe. Sure. Saucy. And there they go, Intrepid Sword. So that's quite a bit of draw there. Cool. Gonna level ball and go get this guy, Mareep, and we'll just Marnie. Seems fine. This is like the most insane 5 cards that we could have drawn into here. It's quite good. Mareep, Quick Ball, probably just level ball for another Mareep. Yeah. And then Zekrom and Gormandize. Yeah, this is quite good. Huge draw off of Snorlax. Really wanted to find some lightning energy there. We did not. Finding lightning energy would have been dope. But is fine. We've still got a pretty nice little hand here. And being a single prize deck, we can take some time to get up and moving, right? We marnied them, so they're probably not like doing a whole lot this turn. They're probably on like a turn 3 go in situation. I don't want to speak, too soon. And I certainly could be speaking too soon. They need a scoop up net to move a Pokemon so that they can then use that Crobat V. But I'm feeling like after the Marnie, they're probably going to Intrepid Sword again. They attach retreats into Mew to get another mysterious tail off. And find a cross switcher. They might cross switcher in like Metal Blast a Mareep, but nah, it's not really worth it. Cool. So Snorlax going to get to draw cards for me one more time, which is quite great. Actually, we top deck the research. Insanity. So we're huge chilling. We got Flaffy, Radiant Greninja. I'm pretty sure I prized my Bibarel this game, so that's fine. Quick ball away the Raichu. Bidoof. Yeah, the Bibarel's prized. That's fine. We'll put the Greninja down. Yeah. Let's go get a Zapdos. I'm going to scoop up net the Snorlax. That's fine. Kind of want to scoop up net the Snorlax. Go into Radiant Greninja. Put down the Zapdos. Yeah, and research. That's fine. We'll do that. And see what kind of stuff we can find. I do have a Lightning Energy. I think that's the first Lightning I've seen, which is not great, but it's fine. Yeah, not great because you're going to need to see some Lightning Energy in order to do much. But that's okay. Dynamotor. Start powering up the Zekrom. And I think I'm okay just waiting one more turn. Obviously, in this matchup, we have to worry about the V-Star attack from Origin Form Dialga. Got to worry about Avery. Yeah. Actually, just bop our 2 attackers. It's fine. We play 2 rods. But it's fine. We got to bop the 2 attackers because we say, all right, worst case scenario, they go V-Star here, knock out the Greninja, and then attack and knock out a Flaffy. If they do that, I can still respond if I bop both attackers to the discard pile. So we have to do that. Right, and here's the V-Star. This is like their best chance. Now what they can do is they could like cross-switcher knockout. If they double cross-switcher this turn, or like cross-switcher boss, like that's pretty brutal. But even then, we can still win. Because you really just have to be able to take out one Dialga. Yeah, so they are going to cross-switch with Flaffy. And then they might just boss next turn. They only got 9 cards left in deck. So they may be able to just completely decimate my board. But they are wasting a lot of resources. Which is fine. If they want to boss, knock out the other Flaffy, I'm still pretty confident we can win. Start building up Zacian. Sure, so that's their backup attacker. Yes, they're going to boss and knock out this guy. So they're going to go down to 3 prizes. But like I said, all I have to do is knock out Dialga and Zacian at this point. So not a terrible deal for me. Okay, let's Ordinary Rod. 2 Pokemon. We're going to put back in these guys. Quick Ball. He's like the only guy left. That's fine. Zekrom Choice Belts. Ultra Ball. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Ultra Ball away these. Go get Mareep. Definitely a tough situation. We'll just research. Okay. Finally find some lightning energy, which is great. I kind of need them to, like, not cross-switcher again this turn. That would be sick. We'll see if we get fortunate enough for that to happen. Nah, they ain't got it like that. Cool. So here we go. They probably just want to hold their hand in preparation for the Wild Shock, so I'm definitely going to Marnie. Quick Ball away, Avery. Want to say we got our other Rod in the deck. Yeah, Flying Pikachu could just lose me the game, so I'm not going to bench that. Put down Bidoof, Air Balloon, Marnie. And say, all right. Hope you don't have it. Dynamotor and extra energy into play. Retreat into Zekrom. And Wild Shock for 160. If this sticks, I just win. If it sticks. Because I'll finish this off and I can one-hit KO Zacian. They're benched out. We Marnie them. Trekking shoes. And escape rope. Okay. That's fine. So we send up Bidoof. They're still in a tough spot if they take this. Because they just have Zacian. Thank you, Lambo Genie, for that tier 1 sub. They're building up Zacian. But they're not dealing with the Zekrom. Right. I can draw a little bit more. It's fine. They've got Mew. Mysterious Tail. They can go Scoop Up Net. They might have double cross switcher this turn. No, just Brave Blade. Okay. So wow, that's an insane top deck for me. Okay. So we gust up the Dialga, knock it out with Zekrom. We go I don't think I have any Mareep left in my deck. Well, Might have one. Let's Ultra Ball away. Huh. I want to get another Flappy. I want to check my deck, too. Definitely gusting up this. Definitely retreating into Zekrom. And then we're going to go Ultra Ball away these. Ultra Ball away those. Those. It's fine. Okay. What's the win con? Do you guys not see the win con? Flaffy. Dynamotor. Dang, I need another energy. But it's fine. Wild Shock. We'll take our 2. Basculin and Sheep. Our win con is to draw out my deck and hopefully find Rod and a way to get the Raichu back. And then one-hit KO the Zacian with Raichu. And then my opponent... Oh, God. Now I'm short by 10 damage. Alright, so now I have no win con. Now I do have a win con. Yes! Alright. They needed to just simply knock out the Zekrom. Alright. Or promote the Flappy. Top deck Rod there, like, just wins us the game, probably, but we don't. We're not lucky enough. So, quick ball away Basculin. There's not a lot of cards left in my deck. Oh, there is no Ultra Ball. I can't do it. It's not possible. My Ultra Ball is prized. Dang it, bro. This is so sad. We're so close. No, man. And we didn't find the Rod either. We found everything else that we need. Yeah. The Raichu there, all I have to do is just attach Dynamotor to Raichu, and then that's it. Dang, man. That stinks. Yeah, so close. The Dynamotor deck is cool. It's like a little bit... It's a little bit not as good as the best decks in the format, but it's definitely like a fun... It's like a fun deck that I think is like better than you would probably expect, right? Yeah, so it's cool. I like the deck. I like it a lot, but I don't think that it's consistent enough to be able to defeat top threats regularly. It just doesn't have a guy in the deck. There's not a guy in the Lightning deck that is broken enough, right? Like Palkia is broken. Dialga taking multiple turns is broken. Dang, linebacker recon. Don't want to play on stream? What's up? And the Lightning deck... Maybe it's Magnezone V-Star. Maybe. What does Magnezone V-Star do? It gets stuff back from the discard pile or something? Oh, search for 2 item cards. Yeah, but like you don't even need to do that in this deck. All right, this matchup is totally free. We're up against Arceus V-Star Malamar V-Max with our Lightning Box deck. Yeah, this is free for sure. They don't hardly play any switch cards in here, and they play like no Sharon's Care. So all we have to do is just stick them with the old paralysis, and they're having a bad time. It's fantastic. We've got a stellar opening hand. I mean, like, really good, for sure. Radiant Greninja can draw us another card or two. We've got Basculin, which I could just use Basculin to get started, which seems really good because I can gather the crew, and I've got, like, a bunch of good stuff in this hand right now. So we can go Basculin, retreat into Basculin, level ball for a Bidoof. My Bibarel is in the deck. And then I like just using Gather the Crew to go get 2 sheep. And I'm thinking next turn, I could just dive in with Zapdos or Zekrom. If they have Arceus V-Star out, we can get Zekrom out, Wild Shock it. Wild Shock and Thunder Snipe pair really well together to take knockouts on Pokemon V-Star. Let's see what they do. They've got Arceus, and they can use Starbirth to go get the double turbo energy they need out of their deck. They've got Flying Pikachu in here. Did not expect that. A bold choice, considering that I one-hit KO it with Zapdos. But that's fine. We've got a pretty good hand off of the Marnie. I definitely can't complain with Bibarel and a Research. So I love that. Probably going to promote the Radiant Greninja off of this impending knockout because Radiant Greninja is like the Pokemon that I might want to use Scoop Up Net to pick up. Maybe if I want to use concealed cards more than once, or if I just want to pivot into Zapdos or Zekrom or whomever I want to attack with this turn. Starbirth, they'll get the double turbo energy and attack with Trinity Nova. Having the Bibarel set up is going to be very good against Max Jammer, which tries to disrupt my hand. Okay, let's promote our Greninja and see what we got. Lightning Energy is also quite good. Can quick ball away the Flying Pikachu and go get Zekrom. Can attach to Zekrom, Bibarel, and use Bibarel's Industrious Incisors to draw some cards. We find Flaffy and another Flaffy. Fantastic. Get those guys out. And then Research, and all I have to find is a pivot card. And I can attack with Zekrom this turn. We've got Scoop Up Nets. And I've got the Choice Belt, which is very good. So we can threaten 2-hit KO on the Arceus. So let's go in for Scoop Up Nets. And I can quick ball away the Radiant Greninja, who has more or less done its job at this point. And we can just get another Mareep. And then Choice Belt and Wild Shock. That's a pretty good turn, too. It's about as good as they get here with the Dynamotor deck. And now they're in a tough spot. They've already used their V-Star Power, they have a switch in the discard pile. They probably don't play Sharon's Care. And they may have to just serve it back to me, in which case Zekrom just basically gets the one-hit KO on Arceus, right? It's not a one-hit KO, but it is. Yeah, it looks like they're going for the boss stall because they just don't really have a play. We have got some good stuff going on ourselves, though. We can use Avery. They'll bump the Crobat, but that's okay because I've got exactly what I need. Can scoop up nets the Bibarel. Back in with Zekrom, Bidoof down, Lightning Energy to Zapdos, and Wild Shock to take the knockout on the Arceus. We do only have 10 hit points left, so if they play Galarian Zigzagoon, they could pull off a double KO. Top deck Marnie there is really good. Well, not top deck, but pull of Marnie off the prize is definitely good also. This does put me in a little bit of a compromising situation because they can knock me out with Malamar and remove either the Bibarel or the Marnie from my hand. I think the smart play is probably to remove the Marnie. Wow, multiple flying Pikachu. Taking no L's. None. No Palkia decks. And they got Raihan too. Get that flying Pikachu fully beefed up. And Max Jammer. We'll see what they decide to remove. The Bibarel, that's actually fine. So I get to keep the Marnie. Maybe they want to get Marnied. Who knows? We'll promote Flaffy. And then we find Boss, but I need to find a pivot. So we are going to attach the Lightning Energy and Marnie to draw 5 cards. And we do find the Air Balloon, which is quite good, but I do not have... I could get stuck by the Max Jammer. It's not great. It's cool. We top deck every time. Yeah, not ideal. Kind of want to use Rod to put these guys back into the deck as they are good top decks. We've got that. We get Dynamotor. To this guy. Just get an extra energy in play. Dynamotor to this guy. Extra energy in play. Choice Belts. Retreats. And we'll Thunder Snipe the active for 190. Dang, yeah. Maybe it was an error the turn I quickballed away the Greninja. I was kind of expecting them to set up Jolteon, so I was like, the Greninja won't be doing anything anyway, but it looks like that they don't play the Jolteon, and that's how they made room for the Flying Pikachus. Doubleheads, yeah, that stings. But I am just a top deck away from being totally fine. Just a top deck. That's all we need. Just a cheeky little top deck. Easy top deck right here to knock out the Malamar. Told you. Got Marnie. The whole deck is busted. They're upset. I know. I get it. And then we're going in with Raichu. Dynamotor. Dynamotor. Yeah, who cares about crushing hammers now? Not me. Well, Dynamotor again. And then I only have to discard 2 in order to take the knockout, so that's quite good. So I will Dynamic Spark. Discard these 2. Take that KO. Now, Flying Pikachu cannot be damaged by basics. However, I've got a plan. I've got a good plan for dealing with this. There's no way they play too many switches, first of all. No shots. I also have not seen a boss yet, so all I need is top deck boss, and we're huge chilling. We don't do that, that's fine. Plan B is scoop up net Mareep, quick ball Flying Pikachu, go get Zekrom, air balloon here and research, and then we paralyze them. So we're going to Dynamotor 3 times to our Zekrom. And they realize that, yes, they have no switch. And that is GG's. 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 Yeah, use Zekrom just to stick them for a turn. The problem is you can't put any Pokemon V down, really, in this deck. Because if you put Pokemon V down, then your opponent will just knock them out and win. And if they're decks like Palkia, they may knock them out 2 times. Maybe even 3 times and win. I will say the addition of Snorlax to this deck has been incredible, for sure. It's everything we want. Looks like I'm playing against some sort of turbo deck with Mew. Battle VIP pass. Is it Dialga or Palkia? I'm dying to know. Or some other spicy deck that I haven't seen yet. Whoo-wee! Turbo Gengar. Now, Turbo Gengar probably plays a healthy amount of switch, as you kind of need to play a lot of switch in order to attack with Gengar VMAX turn after turn. My opponent's also playing Hoopa. This is kind of cool. Super Gengar, huh? They can just power this guy up with Dark Patch now. Yeah. Like that. It's a neat idea we got going on. I like it. But it's my turn. We've got Mareep, and I like the Bibarel. I want to keep that. It is probably, as much as I want to Snorlax, it's probably a Ultra Ball away, both of these. It's probably a fish situation. Yeah. Is probably what we got going on here. I guess there's something to be said for Snorlaxing there. But this is still quite good. I can honestly go Bidoof Snorlax. I'm like okay with that. Just in case I don't attack this next turn. Then we'll transition into Gormandize and be having a good time. We are a single prize deck, so should do okay against Gengar V maxes. You know, if they attack with Gengar V, it damages itself. Thank you, Aerosol Lung. The 5 gifted subs, 55 total gifts to the channel. Appreciate you, Aerosol Lung. Thank you. And thank you for your continued generosity. This is a very exciting week. The Milwaukee Regional Championships is this weekend. I'm going to be traveling there with some friends. And they are going to be hosting Gym Leader Challenge side events on Friday and Sunday, I think. So if you're going to the Milwaukee Regional Championships, make sure to bring your Gym Leader Challenge deck. And then the North American International Championships is just the following week. They grabbed a cross switcher off of the Mew. And they have Hiding Darkness for Gengar. And they do have cross switchers. They can bring up a Mareep and knock it out. It's kind of annoying, but it's fine. I've got probably Snorlax going to be my play for this turn. Quick Ball away. Manaphy. Go get a Mareep. It's fine. Attach Ordinary Rod back in. Just the Sheep. Lightning here and Gormandize. That's okay. Like I said, you can afford to go down like 2 prizes. Thank you, Muff Brindo, for that tier 1 sub in the 8 months. Yes, very exciting week. I'm looking forward to the Milwaukee Regional Championships for sure. Trying to figure out what decks I like best, what kind of strategies I like best. Obviously, Palkia is like the main story coming out of the weekend. Regigigas also winning the tournament in Japan. So just trying to navigate that with Palkia being so dominant. What's up? Yoan in the chat, getting into the TCG, and you're wondering if it would be better to get bulk codes and trade for cards, or just crack them open. Probably trade for the cards you need is the best way to go on the Pokemon trading card game online right now. My opponent has got Gengar VMAX. Okay. And can knock out my Snorlax. I've got a pretty good hand at this point, though. Definitely like what I've got going on. I can use Avery to force them to discard a card they probably don't want to discard, either Mew or Greninja or the Hoopa. None of those are great discards. We've got Flaffy number 1, and we can Quick Ball away the Flying Pikachu. I do not need that. We'll go get Zekrom. And I've got 2 Lightning in the discard pile, which is perfect. Energy on Zekrom. Ultra Ball. Let's see. Level Ball for the other Flaffy. And then Ultra Ball away these guys. Go get the Bibarel. I get to draw some cards. I could have Training Court instead of getting rid of that Sheep. That was probably correct. We've got Zapdos, Raichu, double Dynamotor to the Zekrom. And I can bench the Zapdos. retreats, and let's Wild Shock for 160. And we're 2-hit KO in the Gengar, so it's pretty good. If they don't have a switch, then that's insane, because the Zekrom is just going to go 3 for 1, which is fantastic. If they do have the switch, that's fine. I can finish them off with Zapdos. They've got an Avery. I was worried about Avery. Yeah, that is tough. Definitely was concerned about that, because now I'm in a much more difficult situation. 160 hit points left. I've got no pivots. They've got Cross Switcher, which is fine, actually, because the Cross Switcher makes it so that they're not knocking out my Zekrom, which gives me another turn. And I can go finish off the Gengar VMAX. So we've got this. I probably have to bench the Raichu, attach boss this, and Industrious Incisors. And we've got concealed cards. We find Air Balloon, kind of tough. To Dynamotor to the Zekrom. And that's just what we got. So I got Wild Shock, take the knockout. And let's see what they have got going on. That Avery definitely hurts. That was... Got another Mareep there, though. It's good. And Marnie. I think we're, like, in a much better spot if we don't get Avery there. But Avery is a very popular card right now, so it's to be expected. If they gust my Raichu, I pretty much lose. But we definitely have a shot if they don't. They're going to Avery one more time. And I think it's got to be Bibarel and Greninja. As much as I hate that, it's just not a great secondary option. So that's fine. I can only accelerate 2 more energy into play next turn. So if they go up with Gengar, I just have to like Marnie and paralyze them and say, you ain't got it. Which is fair and valid. They might not. They have used all 4 of their cross switchers. So they can't do that. Here's Gengar VMAX. No more cross switchers. They have to either scoop up net or switch to get this Mew out of the active. They've got Moltres. That's scary. Air Balloon, Crobat for 4, sure. They're kind of benched out at this point. So I'm feeling pretty good about the Marnie and its possibilities. They've only got 8 cards left in deck. It's not a lot. They're probably going to go up with Hoopa, take the knockout, yes. So I can take this knockout with Zekrom and then potentially finish off the game by knocking out Crobat. It's going to be which one of us has the boss. If my opponent has boss, they win. If I have boss, I win. So that's cool. Mareep. $15 cards left in deck. It's fine. There's really no danger in benching this. Just to have an additional option. I can Ultra Ball away these. There's nothing left in the deck. Cool. Let's Marnie. And see what's up. We got Rod. So put the Greninja back into the deck. Start drawing a little bit more cards. Just trying to like figure out what's could possibly help me. So yeah, that would be it. We're gonna put Zapdos. Zapdos could do it. And then we've already got the Raichu who can finish off the game. So all we need to do is draw cards, which it's Greninja would be like the only card that's really helping me here. So let's just put the Greninja back in. And then if I don't actually need this Choice Belt to knock out the Crobats. Yes, so we can get rid of that. Go get the Greninja, assuming that the boss is in the deck, and it is. So we go get this guy. And we start drawing some more cards. That's good. We can Training Courts. And do it again to draw more cards. Just thin our deck, thin our deck. Okay. Dynamotor to the Zekrom. And Wild Shock. And then in order to win the game, I need my opponent to not have boss. And I need to be able to find my game-winning boss. That's basically it. They've used all 4 of the cross switchers. So who knows what their Gust situation is like in this deck. They might just be playing 4 cross switchers. They might play 4 cross switchers with 2 boss. Judging by the amount of stuff I see in the deck, I'm thinking it's just a 4 cross switcher situation. Kind of hoping. But they might play 2 boss. Could very well see it. We've got, if they don't, let's see, if all they play is the cross switchers and they do not have boss, then I am in a situation where I have to find boss to win, or I could go and fly and hope that I flip heads. They have drawn out their entire deck, so if they have boss, they have it. If they got it, they got it, bro. And I'm thinking that, okay, are we going again? Is there a boss in that deck? That's it. The deck is 1 card. And there is a boss in the deck. Dang, bro, that stinks. Sad. I was close, man. All right, it's time to put away the Zekrom box deck. It's cool, but it's not, you know, I don't think it's strong enough against other stuff. It beats Palkia like maybe just slightly over 50%. But that's not enough to like really warrant. And it beats Reggie. And Blissey seems like it has kind of fallen off the map. So that's like one of this deck's best matchups. And it's not a matchup that seems relevant this week. I mean, Blissey's kind of fallen off this week. This is what, Christian's winning list from Melbourne? Yeah, just a 2/2 Palkia V-Star line and Suicune. I'm not particularly a believer in this list, but I do like the Diancies. I do. I think that that's cool. I think the Diancies are certainly neat. But I feel like the Intellion version just has like more options, more flexibility. Yeah, I definitely like the Diancie. Cool. Looks like I'm playing against Palkia Intellion. Cool. Palkia Mirror. I'm playing the Turbo Palkia list versus what appears to be Palkia Intellion. Really interested to see how this matchup goes. We're going to kick things off with some shoes. Let's get some shoes. Very cool. I can Ultra Ball. I can Air Balloon. Just retreat this Palkia into Mew. Go find some stuff. That's fine. That seems okay. What are we really looking for, right? So, I mean, we can probably get rid of a Scoop Up Net. We can bench the Mew. The Air Balloon on the Mew is probably the place that we want it, after all. And I'm definitely going to want an energy here. I kind of want Greninja, is what I'm thinking. So I actually don't mind just doing this and getting Radiant Greninja, who is not in the deck, so it's going to be Crobat instead. It's fine. We'll attach here and Crobat for 4. We find shoes and buckets. Cool. Thin the deck a little bit. And trekking shoes. Do we want another Mew? No, it's fine. I've got a boss. It's good. The Greninja being prized is a little bit of a pain because that would allow me to push here. But it's cool. Let's quick ball away this guy. And go get Diancie. And we'll pass. It's fine. I mean, I could always go in and retreat the Palkia. Not exactly. Yeah, the Greninja is like very needed, I think. Because like the Scoop Up Net Greninja play is one of the main ways that we draw with this deck. So when you don't have that, kind of having a bad time. We could find Hisui and Heavy Ball. We did open Palkia. Could have put the Air Balloon onto Palkia. Maybe in hindsight that was the play. But I was kind of trusting the Crobats and everything to be able to buff out. We'll see what we get off the top, but it's not amazing right now. A little bit of a grindy spot. I would love to be able to get out the Greninja. I mean, you could V-Star into the Greninja, knock out 2 Sobbles. All of that. And they just have to pass with 1 Sobble out. So we've got Buckets and Boss, so really nothing. Huh. I mean, I could go knock out the Sobble, though, if I just... I mean, this is an extremely greedy play, but... if I find, like, an Ultra Ball or something... we could do that. Mysterious Tail. We find Ultra Ball. So it's like, okay, I mean, I can do this. But, like, at what cost, you know? It just seems so bad. Huh. Seems so bad. Sick. Good. I didn't feel like playing that one out. I mean, I was going to have a knockout on the Sobble, but that might have just done him in. Definitely open Mew. You don't want to open Palkia. Open Palkia. That's cringe. Open Mew. There we go. Now we're cooking. This is what we're looking for here. Looks like I'm playing against Mew VMAX with the Turbo Palkia deck. And we've got a busted opening hand. Love to see it. Mews galore. I can Capacious Buckets. And with 2 Mews out, they should not be able to take an early knockout on my Palkia. So that's cool. Unless they play Pokemon catchers, in which case all bets are off. All right. I'm going to thin the deck, get these waters out. Quick ball away a water and go get the Greninja's prized. Why? All right, it's fine. Mysterious Tail. And we'll grab Ultra Ball. It's fine. And attach to one of our Palkias. And that is going to be a big pass from me. We'll see what the Mew opponent does. If they get a turn 1 attack, all they can do is knock out Mew. And I should be in a position to start trading pretty well. With 2 full benches, we can cap out at 290 damage. With a choice belt, 260 with no choice belts. That's not enough to knock out Mew. Mew has got 310 with Oricorio. It's effectively 330. So we have to figure out how we're going to fix that math. I don't believe this list is playing Leon, so yeah, that's not an option. It's just Melanie and Boss. Could win by just going Boss, Boss, Boss. They've got the rope, fine. Yes, Boss, 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 Boss on Genesex. Can always get there. Also, the fact that we went first is huge because we're going to get the first meaningful knockout. And since we are not a VMAX deck, if we just keep taking 2 prize knockouts, then there's no way for them to be able to come back from that. They've got no way to be able to, like, sweeten the trade or whatever. So they're going to boss up this guy. That's fine. Doesn't really matter for us. And send up Oricorio. I would like to not swing into Oricorio. Yeah, no. I've got bigger dreams than that. Choice belt here. Ultra Ball. Away these guys. Let's just go for Crobats. That's fine. Water here, Crobat for 5. And C. Well, it's not great. Got Hisui and Heavy Ball. Go find that Greninja. Lazy. Okay. I The Galarian Zigzagoon, if we ping twice, does actually give us a potential out to one-hit KO Mew, which is cool. So I'm thinking that we're just going to do that. Accelerate to the active. Trekking Shoes. Heavy Ball doesn't do anything. So let's Quick Ball away the Heavy Ball to thin the deck. Go get Diancie. Trekking Shoes. Don't want that. Starmie. We could go Greninja and conceal cards, but like at that point, I'm feeling like the play is to just go into Diancie. Yeah. Kind of seems like a bummer turn, actually, not having the guy. I could retreat into Mew, and if I find Ultra Ball, then I could Ultra Ball, but I think this turn will kind of just retreat into Diancie and pass. It's fine. 3 water energy in the discard pile. We'll see what's up next turn. I do like that the Diancie can, potentially stop Gus on the Palkia. That being said, if my opponent uses Rope Boss, then, obviously they can break the Diancie Princess Curtain ability. They did use Rope at a boss last turn, though, so I'm thinking that they probably don't have that queued up again. Pokemon Catcher, yes. If they play Pokemon Catcher, all bets are off. There's nothing we can do about that. They can just Pokemon Catcher around this. This only stops the effects of supporter cards. So we're definitely hoping that they don't do that. I do agree that Mew decks are starting to play more catchers, but I think that's, that's just the way that this particular list is constructed. Cross switchers I've seen more of as well. The Diancie is only as good as, the meta allows it to be. If people are playing boss and no cross switcher, no catchers, then Diancie is pretty good. If people are playing item-based Gust cards, then Diancie is less good. They've got Elisa Sparkle. Yo, please attack with this Mew VMAX here. My Palkia is trying to eat, dude. I don't have any draw in my hand, though. Other than the Crobats, and I need to bench the Zigzagoon and scoop up Netits. Yeah, so they've got knockout here. So I need... Oh, but the Oricorio prevents me from hitting the knockout, so never mind. So... Okay. So I can't do it. Thank you, Jack Water, for that Prime sub in the 16 months. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 energy in the discard pile. Five, you say? Counts Mysterious Tail. Scoop up Nets. Diancie stops Avery. That is useful. Got Ultra Ball. That's good. We can get the Palkia. We're doing with 5 energy. 1, 2. It's energy, right? Yes, so 5. We're doing base 300, 280 with a choice belt. Taking a knockouts. Is there another choice belt in the deck? There is. So let's scoop up Nets. The Mew. Go into this Mew. Let's bench the Starmie. And Starmie's hitting 300, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, plus the choice belt, minus the 30, minus the 20. Should do it. With a choice belt, I need a choice belt. Ultra Ball. Away these. The only supporter cards in here are Melanie and Boss. Got it. Get our Palkia. Oh, 50 times 5 is 250. Thanks, Lance. It's cool, man. Thanks. Yeah, math's hard sometimes. Find Air Balloon and Ultra Ball. So what I can do is I can Ultra Ball. Do I want to just take out the Mew V this turn? That might just be optimal. Got this other Palkia over here. That's cool. Scoop up net this guy. Going with you. Ultra Ball away, you guys. Go get you. Sure. And we will boss this turn. Fine. Gonna boss up Mew and Crobat. Sure. Starmie should not be on the bench. But it's cool. Starmie just hanging out. Retreat into Palkia. Let's go ahead and use that Star Portal now. I guess it doesn't really matter. I could have used it later. We'll Subspace Swell, take the KO. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. Well, I could just go. I mean, you see where you go, boss, 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 right? Because I could even just Hydro Break something potentially. I'd have to find the choice belts, but yeah, I think I was locked into Raichu V's multiplier, where 6 times 5 is 300. I think I'm gonna blame it on that. It's definitely the Raichu V's fault. Starmie, not quite as all right. Starmie's multiplier not quite as high as Raichu's. All right. 5 times 5 is only 25, but 5 times 6, that's 300. So what are we doing this next turn? You got 1, 2, 3 energy in play. Would it have been better for me to leave? Would it have been better for me to leave? This should be Suicune. If Suicune's in my deck, this should just be Suicune. And then I think we win. Because the Starmie can't guarantee a knockout on a 2-prizer. Unless my opponent just puts more energy into play for some reason. Wow. There's more energy. The Oricorio is stopping me, though, so I do need choice belts. Starmie's only doing 200 right now. It's fine. See what we can get off Trekking Shoe. There it is. Hey, Starmie. Let's go. That's cool. Well, Trekking Shoes. But I think I just lose. Well, not necessarily. Oh, yeah, because Starmie can take back-to-back knockouts. Yeah, we're chilling. Find another water. So we just go here. And we go Gust Genesect. And we Energy Spiral. And then, unless they return energy from their board back to the deck, I have Boss Energy Spiral on Genesect for game. No, my opponent never retreats the Mellow out of there. No. They never. No. They wouldn't do that, bro. They wouldn't do that. Palkia, you're right, actually. Palkia cannot KO Genesect right now. I'll find the Palkia V-Star. Surely. Alright, things are looking a little sus here. I just need a Palkia V-Star. That's all. I'm doing 200, but the Oricorio is in my way right now. I feel like the turbo version of Palkia is definitely strong. I just am definitely more well-versed in the Inteleon version at this point. Oh, see, now that was an interesting play. Yeah, that's fine with me. You could have just Techno Blasted, right? Oh, Zigzagoon? No, Zigzagoon was gone. Yeah, I don't really know what was going on there. I'm not going to ask many questions. A misclick? Probably. The Diance's cool, though. The Diancie, like, did give me a turn there, which was nice. So, gotta give it that. Hisuian Samurats. Okay. Seems fine. We'll see what this Hisuian Samurott deck has got going on. We've got Capacious Buckets. And Trekking Shoes, Ultra Ball, Quick Ball, all that. So let's Trekking Shoes. Yeah, I want that for sure. Put that down. We can Quick Ball away a boss. And go get Radiant Greninja. Conceal some cards. Sick. And then feel like it's just spike draw situations, kind of cool. Soften them up. Draw some cards. There's no way they have a gust around my Diancie. No shots. So they're going to have to knock out my Diancie. They've got Piers. Cool. I can go get another dark Pokemon. It seems like they're probably playing some sort of like dark toolbox, dark Samurats box thing. They might not be playing Inteleon, just kind of dark guys. Thank you, Tally Jammer, for the 19 months. Starmie is cool. I like Starmie in this deck. It gives you an out to, like, Duraludon. Which is cool, or just any kind of... Oh, see, I was not expecting that, but you know, the synergy between Hisui and Samurott and Urshifu is there. Okay. Let's go in with P. Diddy. Sure. We've got some cards to draw. Capacious Buckets. Let's thin those waters out. And 250. So if I do 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 200. So if I get like Choice Belt, I mean, it's possible. Trekking Shoes, Bucket again. Let's Trekking Shoes. We've got Melanie. Melanie is a good supporter this turn. Let's do it. Yeah, that's a good pull right there for sure. We've got Palkia V-Star. Energy. Choice Belt. Zigzagoon. Pumpkaboo is fine, but is that what I want? Probably not. We're going to... It's Capacious Buckets. Thin one more out. It's fine. We're going to Ultra Ball away these. Go get another Palkia. Trekking Shoes. What do I want? Another Scoop Up Nets. So I don't really need that. Another Choice Belts. Okay, so we're gonna do that, quick ball away this, and Crobats. And then draw 5. We find the Scoop Up Net we need. Get Ultra Ball away these two. Seems fine. Go get Luminian. Already got a boss in my hands. Yeah, let's just get Luminian. And I'm going to get the other Melanie to my hand. And let's Scoop Up Net this. Do it again. And Subspace Swell for the knockouts. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. So that Samurott is just gone, bro. Just gone. It's gone. The Samurott just evaporated right there in front of your very eyes. Kind of crazy, man. Now I might get Rapid Flowed. That's not like the most fun thing, but probably fine. Because what is my opponent doing? They just had their main attacker knocked out. They do play Inteleon. It just so happens that the Inteleon fellas have not shown up to work yet. And it is way past time to show up to work. All right, Raihan, they got another Samurott down. They can Rapid Flow. Who will they target? Who's it going to be? All right, Palkia and the Zigzagoon. Thankfully, they cleared some space for another Crobat. That's neat. We're doing 2, 4. Oh, yeah, we're doing plenty of damage to knock out that, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Yes, we just gust up this fella again. And then we'll actually want to Star Portal yet. I don't really need to. I think it's probably fine to Star Portal. We'll Star Portal. And I'm going to put 2 onto the Greninja. And 1 onto the Palkia. That's fine. And we'll bench the Mew and use Subspace Swell for knockouts to do our perfect 230 damage. Find another Water Energy. Very cool. Let's see what else they've got going on. We can soften up the Urshifu with our Radiant Greninja if we want to. They need to find a switch and a Fighting Energy. They could do 150 damage to knock out the Palkia. They do not find the switch. And there's the scoop. GG's. GG's, GG's. Cool. Yeah, that deck's fun. All right. Anybody got time for a game of Gym Leader Challenge? I got a little bit of a shorter stream today as I got some appointments this afternoon, but game of Gym Leader Challenge will be sick. If anybody is trying to play. Now, if you've never played Gym Leader Challenge format before, it's a ton of fun. It's my favorite way to play Pokemon cards. It is a singleton format. It's kind of like Magic the Gathering's Commander formats. All right, Sarmakis. What's your screen name? It's a lot of fun. You can check out gymleaderchallenge.com. All the rules are posted there. And they are hosting Gym Leader Challenge side events at the North American International Championships. They're going to have 3 Gym Leader Challenge side events there. And they're also going to have at least 2 Gym Leader Challenge side events at the Milwaukee Regional Championships. So it's never been a better time to get into Gym Leader Challenge formats. It is expanding. And it has been a ton of fun to watch it grow over the course of the last year. That's what's up, Anthony. I'm glad to hear you're getting into it. All right, Sarmakis, good luck. I got my Tanky grass deck. Yeah, Gym Leader Challenge has been around for just 11 months. It's crazy to think how much it has grown in 11 months. I heard there was a Card Trooper Gym Leader Challenge. Mr. Darth Bean won the Gym Leader Challenge tournament at Card Trooper. So, major congratulations to Mr. Darth Bean for their very cool win. I've got my trusty Tanky grass deck here with all of the Tanky accoutrements. Trekking shoes. That's sick. Yeah, GLC anniversary is coming up. I believe it's the 14th of July. I believe. July 14th. Nice. I've got a great opening hand with Gloria and Trico and a whole bunch of other stuff. Sarmakis going first with their water deck. They've got Snowrunt and Sobble. We top deck Turtwig, which is cool. I can use Gloria to go get... We've got Swadloon. Evolves into our Levani. We want to get out Levani. Makes our deck extremely tanky. We've got Turtwig in the deck. Is our Grottle in the deck. Grottle is in the deck. Very cool. What about the tag call stuff? We've got Jubilife, Beach. We've got Cynthia and Caitlin and Guzma and Hala. Extremely cool. All right. So let's get some basics out. We want Cricketoon in the deck. Cricketoon's in the deck. Bulbasaur. We've got Grotle and Sceptile. Gang's all here, dude. Gang's all here. This starts looking powerful. All right, let's get our fellas out. And then I am going to... I don't think they're going to attack me next turn, but I'll put the... I don't think so. Yeah, I'm chilling. All right, we're going to pass. And then the idea of this deck is to tank and heal with our grass deck. The new Cricketoon from Astral Radiance is huge for this strategy because it gives your grass dudes, what, like 40 more hit points, 50 more hit points or something like that? Something crazy. And then we also have the, this guy who makes it so that your guys take like 40 less damage from attacks. So when you have both the Cricketoon and the Swaddle Senior out, Swadloon Senior. Yeah, Levani, that's right. And that's something that I love about Gym Leader Challenge. You really go digging through your collection to find certain cards, right? Like the Swadloon is from Unified Minds. The Levani is such a cool card. I can't say that I've ever played a Levani in a deck before. But Levani is very useful in this Gym Leader Challenge deck. Sarmakas going to retreat into Hisuian Basculins. Got the Gather the Crew. Can go search for 2 more basics. And start to set up their strategy, hopefully. I've got Tag Call, which I can use to go get Cynthia and Caitlyn, which I'll probably use to draw cards. The Magikarp. It's not a card I usually see. Cricketoon's plus 40 HP. Plus 50 would be too broken. And we've got... Boy, do we've got some dudes. We've got Cricketoon, Swadloon, Ivysaur, the whole gang. Tag Call. And you know what? Can Tag Call for... We'll get Cynthia and Caitlyn. That's fine. And Guzma and Hala. And I'll play the Cynthia and Caitlyn. And get the Gloria back. Draw 3 cards. That's fine. No energy yet. But our fellas, they're getting increasingly tanky. I'll put the Buzzwole down. And then I'm going to pass. That's fine. Next turn, we about to pop off. I've got Levani with its Blanket Weaver ability, which makes it so you take 40 less damage. Cricketoon's already out, giving my guys 40 more hit points. And I've got the Aether Paradise. Dude. All right, let's Verse Seeker for Cynthia and Caitlyn. We're going to draw cards again. Cynthia and Caitlyn. Discard the Gloria, get back the Guzma and Hala. And there we go. Now it's game time. Got Evolution Incense. Go get Grotle. Can use a Sun-Drenched Shell. And go get Grovyle. And Pot Helmet onto the Grotle. And, we'll give my opponent a little beachy beach. I don't even have anything that I want to Sunshine Grace. Yes, I do. We'll get the Venusaur. And I'll beach for 2. I could have evolved that. Dang, I'm tripping. Okay. I did find a grass energy. So we're ready to go. Next turn, I've got Guzma. I've got Venusaur. I've got Sceptile. Sceptile's got the Nurture and Heal ability, which allows you to heal 30 damage and accelerate an energy onto your board. And our dudes are just going to be pretty much invincible. I mean, you can see this deck takes a little bit of time to set up, but once you get all the dudes set up, your board state is like unstoppable. Absolutely unstoppable. I mean, this Grottle's going to have so much hit points. Buzzwole heals itself. A lot of really cool stuff. Actually, I'm really curious as to what my opponent has got going on. There's a Phoebus. There's a Magikarp. I'm starting to feel a little bit scared. There's Gyarados, Wild Tail. If this Pokemon, your active Pokemon was damaged by an attack with 2 damage counters on each of your bench Pokemon. What is going on here? Cool. We got Venusaur. We got Sceptile. I got my second Grass Energy, which is broken. If there's anything that I know, yeah, we're going to go get the gang is here. There we go. We've got everybody. Everybody is assembled. And now I am doing a lot of damage. All right, check that out. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 stage 2s in play. All 1/1/1 lines. Right? I'm doing 250 damage with my Torterra. We can Guzma up this thing. I don't trust it, dude. And we're going to Evo Press for 250. My Torterra has 230 hit points and is taking 70 less damage from attacks. With the Pot Helmet and the Levani, 230 HP. It is taking 70 less damage. You effectively have to hit Torterra for 300 damage in order to knock it out. But just wait, there's more. I can also Nurture and Heal. Heals 30 damage and allows me to attach an additional energy to my Torterra. It's kind of gnarly. If I go in with a basic Pokemon, I can put the Aether down. Aether makes it so your basic grass Pokemon take 30 less damage. So I could be taking 100 less damage from attacks. Oh, they do have the Field Blower. Okay. And they've got Wailord. But how will they power it up? My poor Pot Helmet is gone. Unfortunate. And they're just going to beach. Understandable. I've got just extra energy. I don't want to waste too many energy attachments. Let's Guzma and Hala. We're going to Guzma and Hala. And we're going to discard. All I want is a tool, special energy. I don't know if there is a tool and special energy worth getting, but it's cool. We're going to discard these fellas. Oh, yeah. This is what I wanted. I wanted the herbal energy. Because eventually, my Torterra is going to get smacked. And what I can do is I can heal 60 damage from it with the herbal energy. Because herbal energy heals 30, and then I can nurture and heal another 30. So that's like minus 60 damage from healing. And it's still got 230 hit points and is still taking 40 less damage from attacks. Now, this Venusaur is powering up the whole deck right now with its Jungle Totem ability, making all the grass energy count as double grass. That's really good. And what's super cool is that there's actually going to be a Charizard with the same ability being printed in the upcoming Pokemon Go set, it's even better than the Venusaur because it does 170 damage for 4, but then with the ability, it only costs 2. So I think that Charizard is going to be a very strong card for Fire-type decks in Gym Leader Challenge format. Looks like my Cricket is getting gusted. No! 120. Cricketune does not buff its own hit points. So that Grudge Dive attack is looking as if it is going to be taking the knockouts, which is fine. Buzzwole's doing base 100 damage now, which is enough to knock out the Basculegion, right? So that could be worth doing. Kind of save the Torterra in my back pocket for later. We could lead in with Buzzwole, knock out the Basculegion, put down the Aether Paradise. Not a knockout. What happened? Oh, it's because of Blanket Weaver. The Blanket Weaver! I forgot about all my buffs. Thank you, Phoenix Lord, for that tier 1 sub. Appreciate you. Broken Blanket Weaver. So we can go Floater here and attach energy to Buzzwole. Level Ball, thin our deck. We'll get Roselia. Sonia, go get a couple more grass energies. Retreat. And we'll play the Aether Paradise down to make it so my Buzzwole is taking even less damage. So with the Aether Paradise, it's taken minus 30 damage. With Levani, it's taken minus 40. That's minus 70 damage. With the Cricket, it's got plus 40 hit points. He's got 170 hit points. And he's taken 70 less damage from attacks. Let's go, Buzzwole. Let's go. Touchdown. Score a touchdown. Score a field goal. Go ahead and hit a home run, Buzzwole. They've got the Blizzard down. All right, which makes it so that Pokemon with 40 hit points or less cannot attack. But that Wailord is still a while from getting powered up. The Wailord can do 160 damage for 4 water energy. But they need quite a bit to get that going. One thing about Grass. Grass is a very powerful type in the Pokemon TCG Gym Leader Challenge formats. Oh, there they go, Melodic. So they sack a prize to power up the Wailord. The Wailord's doing 160. That's not enough to knock out Buzzwole. They can evolve into Inteleon. Grass does not... I would say Grass does not have as... Oh, it's 170. It gets 10 for free. Right. So it is hitting the number it needs. Isn't it? No, it's not, because there needs to be Blanket Weavers 40 more. So they need to do 40 more damage. Because they need to hit 210. Right? Yeah. Or else it's not going to be... There they go. All right, they got it now. Yeah. They needed one more to hit through the Blanket Weaver. And they already countered Stadium. I think that Grass does not cover its own weakness as well as some of the other decks. So if Fire becomes good, Grass has a little bit of a harder time dealing with that than some other decks in Gym Leader Challenge format. Now, we are using Evo Press for, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 250 damage. It's quite a bit. Can retreat into Torterra. And we're chilling. Yeah, let's just Evo Press. I don't even need to play any energy or nothing. And we find Quick Ball. I've got my Float Stone on the Cricketune. No way. No way. Fire's gonna thrash grass for sure. Just you wait. Yes. Yeah, fire's gonna thrash grass. In order to beat grass, you just gotta play more Parallel City. Yes. More Parallel City, and you're fine. More Parallel City, more Avery, and you're big chillin'. Alright, that's GG's. GG's Sarmakis. We got the Evo press for 250 damage. GG's. Yeah, just play parallels. Yeah, just parallel and Avery. It's fine. Parallel not that good against grass? Dang, bro. Is grass OP, dude? Is grass OP? Grass is just making up for all the years that it's been bad in the standard format. All right, Yoshi, we got time for one. I like Parallel City a lot, for sure. Kyogre? Kyogre's fine. Just don't bench too many Pokemon. Yeah, don't overbench. Listen, grass needs its time to be BDIF in something. When was the last time grass was BDIF in standard? Can you recall a time when it was the best deck in format in standard? Probably never. The best deck in format. All right, playing against Yoshi's grass deck. I've got Brave Little Swaddle in the active, and fortunately we top deck a Cynthia because this hand stinks. We draw into some stuff. Okay, this is certainly a hand. We've got the Cricketots, Shining Genesect, and I'm feeling a surprise attack. Get him, Swaddle! Busted. Yeah, Decidueye Vileplume was probably the best standard grass deck in the recent history of the Pokemon TCG, yeah. Rowlet and Alolan Executor. There was a time in expanded format where you could have argued that Rowlet and Alolan Executor was the BDIF. Certainly an argument to be made. I do think that I probably have to add Ball Guy and Hisuian Heavy Ball to all of my decks, honestly. Decidueye GX, yeah. That was with like Vileplume and stuff. Was a top deck. So that was like 2016, 2017. Yeah, that was very good. I'm talking about Decidueye GX. Decidueye from Darkness Ablaze was never the best deck in format. As much as you may want it to be. No way. Yeah, JW won with the Rowlet and Alolan Executor decks. Triple tails on Petal Dance. That is unfortunate. We've got Swadloon. Huh. Not great. I can bug bite. Yeah, okay. He's so ferocious. Swadloon is taking 60 less damage from attacks. 60 less. That's big. Yeah, wall decks like that can never be BDIF. That's true. Because they can just be teched for. Well, they could be BDIF if maybe like there's not appropriate card balancing that goes into them. If maybe they were designed poorly and there's not enough answers to them, they could be BDIF, but I don't think that that's ever really happened where like a wall deck was a known quantity and could not be teched for. What's up with the Reggie deck winning Japan? Awesome. I'm stoked about it. Reggie's cool. Most certainly. All right, Yoshi's got Laparfum's got Thwacky in play. Grass on the Bulbasaur. And Escape Rope. That's fine. I'll send up my Shining Genesect. I've got Cynthia. I am setting up a little bit too slow here. Definitely need to find one of my draw cards in order to keep pace in this game. Grass is a deck that, once set up, is very tough to take down. Yeah, she's got to find a friend. We'll go get Grotto. We got the Jubilife, baby. Okay. And there we go. Not the best 5 cards, but they are 5 cards. I might have to send up Brave Cricketots with Bug Hunch to go get 3 grass Pokemon. That might be what we're looking at here. Bug Hunch, or I could just Jubilife again. I am expecting this Bulbasaur to get smacked. More than likely. The Genesect, is it going to go down? Got Galadian. Cool. So they can dig a card out of their prizes. I don't think that Regigigas can be the best deck in the format, no. Because it is not quite consistent enough. Okay. It's a solid deck, though. Netball. We want to go get our Bulbasaur out. And do this again. Cool. That's good. Excellent. So I've got Evo Soda, Juniper. I have to imagine that I'm getting smacked this turn. Venusaur coming into play. Jungle Totem online. All the energies are doubled up. Rillaboom online. Now 2 energy are getting pumped into play every turn. Torterra is here. Does Yoshi have a switch, though, right? I mean, I guess you could go 2 energy and just retreat the Venusaur. There are 5 evolved Pokemon in play, so Torterra's doing 250 damage. Boss up my Turtwig, and they might just knock it out with Venusaur, which is fair. I can attack with Shining Genesect this next turn, potentially, if I can get a Venusaur into play. I'd have to hit my rare candy, though, which would be pretty lucky to draw. Gotta admit. Alright, Zarude getting some energy, and it's just a Jubilife, actually. Yoshi not really having the best hand there. We'll Evo Soda, and we're going to go get Cricketune. And then we've got Ultra Ball, which we can use to go get Levani. Potentially should have been Ivysaur, but it's fine. Let's attach an energy to Turtwig and Juniper. Yeah, I'm really sick with it, honestly. Let's see. We got rare candy into Torterra, but I'm not quite doing enough damage. So let's go. I think I'm going to retreat into Shining Genesect. Yeah. Does Yoshi have another Gust in hand? Probably not. So, thank you, Jaeger, for that sub. Appreciate you, Jaeger. Thank you. We're going to retreat into Shining Genesect. And we're going to Evolution Incense to go get the Torterra rare candy into Torterra. I'm not sure if that's correct, because now I definitely cannot get this guy into play, which means I cannot Evo Press next turn. It's not possible. But we'll see. Put that back in. Put those back in. Yeah, I potentially should have just evolved and not used the rare candy and said you don't have Gust. I think that that's probably correct. I'm just going to Jubilife. Because if we do that... Yeah, that's probably correct. Ooh, that Powerful Storm is going to be quite strong. So I'm going to have to sack a couple of prizes. Probably going to have to take out the Venusaur. The Venusaur is like a major problem. Because it's going to make it so the Zarude is doing too much damage. Levani can attack next turn. It's not exactly doing... I mean, it has 160 hit points, so I would have to take 200 damage to knock it out. Hex is... it's tough. It's a tough play to deal with. We probably just retreat into Zarude. Cool, we got Revitalizer. Just gets the Genesect back. We're going to attach to Torterra. And let's just Colress for 9. Okay. Got Ivysaur And this is fine. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 evolve. I'm doing 200 damage. That's fine. Treating the Buzzwole. Aether. Pass. And then with Aether, see if Yoshi's got a counter stadium. Right now, Buzzwole has got 170 hit points and is taking 70 less damage from attacks. So would need pretty good size investments to knock it out. Yoshi's got the Guzma this turn, which is quite bad. Yeah, quite bad for us. Knocking out the Ivysaur. That's not good. I've got Torterra, though. But I think that they're doing 250 damage. So it doesn't really matter. And I'm not knocking out. Am I? No, I am not. Because I've only got 1, 2, 3. So I'm not doing enough. Which is sad. Capture energy. I can get this guy. But I'm thinking that we're probably out of it now because this thing is doing 250 damage. We've got the Kricketune. Well, yeah. Kricketune makes it 230 plus Blanket Weaver, so it would need to be 300 in order to take the KO. So that's pretty good. Not bad, at least. The Sceptile can one-hit KO me, though. But does the Torterra have a way out of the active? Yeah, she'd have to find a switch. Okay. All right, that's going to be GG's, Yoshi. Yeah, you got me there. For sure, for sure. I think I just spent way too much time getting set up that game. Unfortunately, a little slow. But I do think that the Tanky Grass deck has some merits. It is certainly very fun to play. You set up Sceptile to heal, Blanket Weaver, you know, all that. It's got its own cool little thing going on. All right, I got a meeting at 2, so I got to go. Thank you guys for the wonderful stream. I'll be back tomorrow. All right, with some more Pokemon TCG action. Y'all have a busted day. Let's go say hi to somebody. Who do we want to say hi to? Let's see. Let's go say hi to Tord. See you guys.